All right, I'm Austin Westfall. We're going to be keeping an eye on this live look above this crowd of demonstrators in the Twin Cities after an immigration and customs enforcement officer shot and killed a Minneapolis driver earlier today. It's the story we've been following all day since it took place. It's a shooting that federal officials said was an act of self-defense, but that the mayor of Minneapolis described as reckless and unnecessary. The AP says the 37-year-old woman was shot in front of a family member during a traffic stop in a snowy residential neighborhood south of downtown Minneapolis. The woman has been identified as Renee Nicole Good, who described herself as a mother, a wife, and a poet, according to the New York Post. Videos taken from different vantage points show an officer approaching an SUV stopped across the middle of the road, demanding the driver open the door and grabbing the handle. The Honda pilot begins to pull forward, and a different ICE officer standing in front of the vehicle pulls his weapon and immediately fires at least 2 shots into the vehicle at close range, jumping back as the vehicle moves toward him. Again, this is a story that we're going to continue to track all night, especially as we're also hearing that there's demonstrations planned in major cities across the country in light of what happened today in Minneapolis. Standing by is Jeffrey Halstead. He's the former chief of police for Fort Worth, Texas, the Fort Worth Police Department there. Jeffrey, in your experience, what do federal and local use of force policies generally say about firing?
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Come in.
And what specific
welcome to the program. We have
an
extensive amount
who is blocking
of coverage today regarding the Minnesota situation, and the thumbnail says Minnesota has fallen, and Minnesota is under fire once again. And this time it started with an ICE operation that ended in gunfire. So within hours, except for this channel, it was mere minutes. The videos all hit social media. The protesting began, and we're going to show you some of that. We're going to also show you a live streamer who was caught just doing regular journalism once again and surrounded by a hostile crowd. So we're going to get to all that today. Hit the like button. Hope you're enjoying your day and you enjoyed your morning. Let's get on it.
Road and then begins to drive off.
Yeah, the complexity of shooting at a moving vehicle is, we've actually altered our training in the last 2 decades to adjust it to the use of deadly force because unlike movies, that bullet is not going to stop the threat of a moving vehicle. With that said, in these types of instances, you notice the one.
Welcome, everybody. Come in. Just getting started. Stay with me. We got a lot of coverage today.
Advanced police training and tactical.
This channel is your one-stop shop for these stories, ladies and gentlemen.
Training, because reaching into a moving vehicle, more than likely you're going to be dragged along the street and you're actually putting yourself in harm's way, and that reacts for an escalation of force. So a couple of errors on the onset, but then again, when you look at the totality of those circumstances, it's milliseconds that's happening. And, the driver's probably wanting to get out of a very precarious situation and an angry crowd. And then the ICE officers want them to stop to do more conversations. And then when someone is hit and then the use of force is deployed, you have to let this investigation continue, unfold, and be completed before jumping to those judgments, because it's consistent policy across city, county, state, and federal law enforcement about the use of deadly force into a moving vehicle. It will not stop your threat. You need to assess your personal situation and make adjustments so that you can reduce and calm those escalating matters very, very rapidly.
News channels and law enforcement experts checking in here.
Moments ago, we heard from Kristi Noem, Department of Homeland Security Secretary. DHS says the driver was, quote, attempting to run over officers. Minneapolis's mayor, Jacob Frey, on the other hand, says the video does not support self-defense. Jeffrey, when there are dueling narratives like this, what pieces of evidence tend to be most decisive? Is it something like a body camera, radio traffic, witness statements? And how do investigators test each of those types of evidence for reliability?
Jump in the chat.
The point of view of all persons involved is going to be your most compelling evidence. What is happening here that is not good for this situation and good for the community are these immediate conversations that are coming from very powerful elected officials. This investigation needs to take place, get forward, and come to a conclusion before these rash judgments are made. With that said, when you look at these conversations, body cam video is without a doubt, from the point of view of those officers, going to be very compelling. also witness statements, also the bullet fragments and the way the bullet traveled upon, when it was deployed from the handgun. That also helps. But all of this takes so much time, and to make an assessment within an hour, whether it's justified or not, or it's almost reckless. You have to let the professionals, and remember, these investigation arms are absolutely removed away from both of these elements. You have a state and an FBI. Let those investigations take forth. But those body cameras and other video perspectives are going to shed a little bit of light for the split second decisions that had to be made. And also with respect to the driver who has passed, that's also going to give a good narrative for what they were seeing, facing, and what decisions they were making going forward.
Jeffrey, in addition to this demonstration in the Twin Cities area, we've also got a demonstration live in New York City as well. Right now, our cameras are traversing the ground there, moving through some of these protesters. It looks like they're adjusting their shot as we speak. I just saw, by the way, another protest in Milwaukee, and I've heard of others on the West Coast later tonight as well. DHS officials have used phrases like defensive shots, while other leaders have urged caution. I need to ask you, if an officer approaches a vehicle on foot during a high-stress operation, what are the standard training principles designed to reduce the risk of a shooting?
Good to see you.
Well, the way that this vehicle was positioned,
welcome everybody in the chat.
What
welcome
makes
everybody
this one
watching.
Much more challenging than just a traffic stop or another street contact is there's already escalated tension for days, if not weeks or months.
Escalated.
If you remember the sniper shooting in Dallas against ICE, that elevates everything. And then comments made from different elected officials, those also make these situations escalated. With that said, approaching the vehicle from the rear is always the most advantageous. Clearing the rear of the vehicle, checking the rear compartment, and then making contact in a calm, delivered manner to the driver and the other occupants of the vehicle. When you start
the situation already had escalated tension.
Approaching and or going towards the front, two things. One, you're never going to physically push back or hold back a vehicle, especially in those icy conditions. And you actually put yourself in extreme harm's way. You don't have clear view of the occupants of the vehicle, their hands, and what they're doing. You're relying on what the conversation flow is going from the initial driver's side or the contact officer. And then you put yourself in an extremely precarious and very, very dangerous situation. Staying behind the contact officer and keeping a clear line of sight as to what's happening keeps you in a much safer area. And then you're going to be a good witness and backup officer,
reviewing
which is
some
what
of the
we
events
train
the past
to do
24 hours. Welcome.
stops,
Hit the like button,
and high-risk felony stops.
Governor Tim Walz says that he issued a warning order to prepare the National Guard. In practical terms, Jeffrey, what does prepare mean versus deployment? And if the Guard is activated, how do their authorities, their training, and their use of force standards differ from police in a volatile crowd situation?
Yeah, the preparing for the National Guard is really just getting them to pre-mobilization status. So they want to make sure that all of those
National
troops and
Guard
commands are actually
deployed,
notified and ready, and then they get them to start getting briefed on these situations. When they are deployed, they are there for eyes of calm and eyes of present and keeping a strong security line, though probably going to initiate some kind of a curfew at some point so that they can try to level these tensions and start decreasing them. Right now, tonight and tomorrow are going to be the most volatile days of this incident. This is extremely tragic. It's also extremely dangerous. Of course, you're going to have to get ready to mobilize some additional assets because you need a force multiplier, which is what the National Guard would do, and they will work in sync with providing a safety delivery of resources to calm these down so they don't get riotous like we saw when you go way back to the LA riots and the other George Floyd riots. We want to make sure that this remain calm. Let the investigation continue. And I always remind people, especially activist group and activist leaders, law enforcement has a very strong history of holding people highly accountable, especially in deadly force confrontations. Let this investigation finish, and if there is fault or if there's a lack of adjustment for the training, that is going to be addressed very quickly.
And it will all be addressed very quickly. There is a full-scale investigation going on right now, and we're going to take a look at some other coverage. Here is some of the protest coverage that we've seen.
USA, no ICE, no KKK, no fascist USA.
Oh boy.
No ICE, no KKK, no fascist USA.
Nancy, Sharon, and Red. Hello, Hibbick. Oh boy.
Not the most jurisdiction.
I know. To develop more lines.
That's the way I feel, but
Yeah, right.
They're Anna says the irony of protesting ICE in the ice.
Still in Minnesota.
Protesters
Yeah.
on ice. Doom 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 doom.
He's gonna bring. I only have one big chunk.
You don't have gloves on there? Cold? You don't got gloves. Protest. So this is some of the initial protesting from yesterday. Rent a mob. Night Train says, don't these people know about sidewalk salt?
Must be nice to get paid sitting on your ass.
Well, he's got a point there. They have candles. This may take a while. Emma's on a roll today.
Are you losing? You fucking are losing, and you fucking know it, and you will continue to fucking lose.
Fuck you, cowards!
Right? It's a megaphone. You don't have to scream into the megaphone. It megas. It's a megaphone. You don't have to yell into it. I'm sitting.
Get the fuck
Oh
out,
boy.
you
Look
fucking
at this one. We will find you. Jesus.
losers! Get out!
One of those signs said, we will find you. What the fuck is that? That's how they operate. They scream all day talking about how ICE is using fear, yet we'll find you. It's, you know what I mean? The hypocrisy is just unbelievable in these situations. You don't need more cowbell. You need more cowbell. You're all going to be wearing gold-plated diapers.
Get the fuck out! Fuck you!
Why so many rules on this page? Are you scared? Someone says in the chat. You got through, right? They're just rules of common sense. That's all. You don't have common
Take their
sense.
fucking garbage!
What are you gonna do?
Don't fucking do that! Make them sit in their shit!
Make them sit in their shit. More cowbell. hey, ho ho. Cowbell girl has got to go. Hey, hey, ho ho. And I didn't ban you. We ain't scared here. Jose. Yeah, I know. Just we need more cowbell. Oh. Oh. We should just keep it around her neck where it was, so the farmer knows she's walking around. I mean, she's got a little rhythm. You can't, you know. There's no way she hasn't had a couple drinks.
Cowards! Nazi scum!
Well,
We're gonna fucking find you, you stupid bitches! All of your information is in a government database! You dumb fucks! Pussy!
aw. Couple trolls to spice it up in the chat. We love it. Keep it coming. And a lot of other people with great opinions. We welcome anybody's opinion here. You know? Yeah, they just that was a threat of what she's saying. Well, find your information. Haven't take your meds.
We have just a couple of speakers to talk to you.
Oh,
today.
we've got
I'm gonna
speakers.
introduce them. And then
Bitching knows a lot, no
introduce
alcohol.
My friend and brother, Todd.
I think you're onto
to tell us
something.
the plan for marching. So I think first I would like to invite my good
Breaking
friend,
news with the twist here,
Rabbi Anna
guys.
Kipley-Ogden to share a couple of words.
I get into it.
Let's actually sing together. Who could have imagined? Who could have imagined? Who could have imagined such times as these? Oh, we will grieve
She wrote this.
through these times. Oh, we will grieve through these times. And soon
Oh, God.
enough, we'll be grieving on the other side.
No.
Who could have imagined?
You turning off that megaphone. Oh,
Who
it's like
could have
insufferable.
imagined such times as these? Oh, we will sing.
Someone told her she could sing. Okay? Someone told her she could sing. I don't know who did that, but whoever told her she could sing is responsible for this. Okay?
Through these times, oh, we will sing. Through these times, and soon enough, we'll be singing on the other
Yeah, we know her name, and don't spam in this chat. Okay? We get it. We're getting there. Thank you for checking in. Welcome. Hit the like button.
side. Who could have imagined? Who could have imagined?
Oh.
Who could have
All right, we're gonna go forward a little bit.
such time? This building
That's better.
that desecrates
God, that lady singing was just killing me.
sacred land.
Hey, the cowbell stopped. The lady stopped singing because they're speakers.
Place where the federal government is staging its war against Minnesota, against our neighbors, against us. We come rooted in the wisdom of who we are as Minnesotans, as Americans, as human beings with hearts that beat and break for love. I come rooted in my own Christian faith, following the path of a God who himself was a refugee,
pinned on their jacket.
a God who had to flee an insecure, capricious ruler for his safety, a God whose life depended on safe sanctuary provided by strangers, and a God who survived thanks to 3 wise men who disobeyed an unjust order.
Did she just compare? Okay. She just compared the civil disobedience to the 3 wise men. Guess what? That wasn't America, honey. This is America.
From the violent ruler of their time, a God who calls quite clearly across
America,
both the Torah, as my rabbi sister said, and across the Christian scriptures, for us to care for the foreigners among us.
The Bible and the Torah, all in one speech. She is on it.
As we do the native born ones, a God who tells us that everyone has dignity, is beloved, is worthy. A God who was killed by the state for standing in love for the sake of the vulnerable. That is the God I followed here today, to this place this morning, to be with you. The God that said the greatest command of all is this: love God.
I think she's getting them. I think she's getting them all mixed up.
Love, and love neighbor. That is what I see Minnesotans doing right now, whether they call it Christian action or not. They are loving their neighbors, all of them, with a fierce compassion, and we will not stop, because we know where we stand and with whom we stand on holy land with each other. We stand rooted firmly in nonviolent, unarmored love, a power that is greater than any wannabe king or his vigilante paramilitary force, a power no political ruler can control.
Amen. Amen.
Blessings on all of you. May God's will be done, and may we continue to do the work of love to make it so. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you so much, Pastor Susie. Next, I'd like to invite Senator Scott Dibble.
Yeah!
Pastor Susie.
All right. We come with our own megaphone. Well, thank you, everyone. I just want to, this is incredible. This is beautiful. I'm State Senator Scott Dibble. I'm here with State Senator Ann Johnson Stewart. Let's just start this way. In the immortal words of Tina Smith, leave us the fuck alone.
That's it.
And as the mayor said yesterday, ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis and Minnesota. I'm here to say her name, Renee Nicole Good. Say it together, Renee Nicole Good. And hit Nicole Good. Renee 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 Nicole Good was an innocent woman.
Again, we know her name. Don't spam the chat. Do it one more time.
Yesterday, an innocent woman was killed by a federal immigration enforcement agent. I am stunned. I am grieving. I am furious. No person should die at the hands of our government in our name. No one. What makes this moment even more dangerous is not the violence, but it's the lies, the distortion, the denial, the propaganda from a federal administration that's shown again and again a willingness to exercise brutality. That cannot stand. As your state senators, our power is...
We are going to see some different angles of that unfortunate incident, and these different angles show a lot different, very different story than what people are trying to push in the mainstream media.
Limited, but our responsibility is not. We will do everything in our power to make sure that the investigation underway is going to be truthful, provide the unvarnished truth, so that no political agenda replaces the call and the cry for justice and accountability. That is a demand. And that is why what you are doing here today matters so much. We must raise our voices. We must bear witness. We must refuse to normalize state-sanctioned violence. We cannot give this president or anyone else an excuse to further militarize our communities, to invoke extraordinary powers. So peaceful protest, raising our voices, that is about democracy. And right now, courage and democracy are inseparable. You are here because you understand democracy is not a spectator sport. It survives because ordinary people choose justice. Integrity.
That's true, Kathy. They keep forgetting they could go home and get out of the way. We have good old Tim Waltz coming up in a little bit. And this was the beginning of some of the protests last eve.
Everybody who is on the far side of that light post right here, that light post, I want you to follow Jim.
Someone says Ice could go home and get out of the way. There's that opinion as well in the chat. Jim says this is an expression, it's madness. Texas Thunder Chief, there is a difference between protesting and civil unrest. Ivor checking in. Tim Waltz, adult film star. Is it? Hey, listen, pal, get it together. Right.
Shame! 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 Shame!
Why do they have masks on?
Shame! Shame! Shame!
Ding, 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 ding.
Shame! 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 Shame!
to protect their identities from nutters who want to scream out they're going to find them. That's me.
Pull down your mask, pussy! Yeah, so your little dance, bitch! Before you go to fucking prison!
Do you want to find them? I don't. I want them to do their jobs.
Ice out now! 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 Ice out now!
We need more cowbell.
Hey folks, I just want y'all to be aware the draft is federal property. Like the pavement is Thank you.
Drifting the Granny says 75% of them are paid. Brought to you by Nabisco. Thank you very much. Next, Alex wonders how many of these people actually live in Minnesota. Dan Dare says a few brainwash posting on here.
Renee, good! Renee, good! Renee, good! Renee, good! Renee, good! Renee, good!
More cowbell.
Renee, good! 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 Renee, good!
It may sound weird, but the name repeating thing, to say her name, there have been reports, and you could do research on this, that is actually a spell, that it's actually witchcraft. You know, you decide for yourself. Look it up.
Good! Renee, good! Renee, good! Renee, good! Renee, good!
I ain't listening to witchcraft.
We were all a witness. Don't you try to spin this. We were all a witness.
Okay.
Don't you try to
Now everybody can say this one.
spin this. We were all a witness. Don't you try to spin this. We were all a witness. Don't you try to spin this.
Yes, she is passed away.
Don't you try to spin this. We were all a witness. Don't you try to spin this.
Brenda says brainwatch says man with rabbit ears. They're not my ears. You know? Do you see? They're not actually mine. Mickey Finn coming in hot. Remember for 7 months. Thank you, Justice for ZDT. Indeed.
This is fucking murder. She was an observer. This is fucking murder.
Ooh, who came up with that one?
She was an observer. This is fucking murder. She was an observer. This is fucking murder. She was an observer. This is fucking murder.
We are going to see both angles of the vehicle incident that this all started.
This is fucking murder. She was an observer. This is fucking murder.
What's the next song?
Shame, 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 shame.
Okay.
Shame,
Here's the next tune.
shame, 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 shame.
Boom, doom, 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 doom. Boom, doom, 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 doom.
Shame, shame,
If she was just observing, wouldn't she still be here? I mean, that, you know, you can't do that. You can't interfere. Oh, they sang this one already.
ICE go home! ICE go home! Murderers! 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 And you will be held! ICE go home! ICE go home! ICE go home!
This live stream is already at 60,000 views. Thank you very much. Hit the like button, everybody.
Home! I bet you call yourself Christian!
Go, Nazi bitches! Get the fuck out!
We pay your fucking bills, dick! Fuck you! Assisted therapy!
Fucking little pussy bitches! Let's go!
Health Channel. Where? Shut up. Shut up. Why don't you go make one yourself then? I mean, I can't believe that they would just get in the way of someone's work. Ice, ice, baby. Thank you so much. We are the very best ice. The best of ice, sparkling ice.
Go back to Texas. We don't want you here, you bunch of pussy bitches. Yeah, fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
ICE! Murders! ICE! Murders! ICE! Murders! ICE! Murders! ICE! Murders! ICE! Murders! ICE! Murders!
Hey, Milky. We will come back to this ruckus in just a moment. What I want to do is move on to the press conference that Christy Nome held. Let's take a watch.
And then we knew it was going to be like 4 hours.
Stand by.
Secretary Nome event. It looks like it's about to start.
Secretary Nome walking in. She's talking about some arrests in New York, but she will address the Minnesota incident. Indonesia.
The door is open. A few people walked in.
Now it smells like Indonesia. Bus stop full of fly bitches and pizzas.
Play by play. The door is open. Hush over the room.
There we go.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here. I'm Christy Nome, the Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security, and today we're here to talk about an operation that's been going on for several months. In fact, after an incident happened here in New York City that brought us to a point where we recognized that we had to work together in order to bring illegal criminal aliens to justice. Nearly 6 months ago, 2 criminal illegal aliens attacked an off-duty Customs and Border Protection agent and his friend while they were sitting on a rock in a park after hours enjoying the evening together. These 2 criminals came
Speaking of double tap that screen,
them, and it ended up
boop, boop.
where they bravely fought back. This officer defended himself and his friend, but not before being shot in the face and in the arm by one of these criminals. Immediately after, the men and women of the Homeland Security investigations worked with NYPD, leading to the arrest of that gunman in just 2 hours. Within 28 hours, the second assailant was arrested as well, and those individuals have been brought to justice. But those individuals would have never been in this country if they hadn't been allowed in by the Biden administration when they ignored our federal laws and allowed them to come in illegally. Now, the officer that was injured doesn't seek public attention. He wishes to remain anonymous, but he had a distinguished career and a legacy of service and continues to do so. But his life was forever altered by this heinous crime. His attackers never should have been in this country, and they've been protected and were protected up until that point by sanctuary city policies. In fact, they had long criminal rap sheets and were released by the Biden administration and continued to be released by leaders in this city to perpetuate crimes against the citizens that live here. During our investigation, we learned that these scumbags were affiliated with the transnational criminal organization, the notorious Trinitaris gang in New York. We began to target every single last person that is affiliated with them and recognized that they needed to be brought to justice. The American people deserve dignity, they deserve justice, and we deliver both. So we launched Operation Salvo here in New York City. Operation Salvo was a cooperation of the resources of CBP, HSI, ERO, and also the federal prosecutors from the Southern District of New York. The New York County District Attorney's Office also participated in this operation. We've arrested 54 individuals as a part of Operation Salvo since its inception just a few months ago. Those arrested are violent transnational gang members and affiliates associated with Trinitarios who are responsible for weapons trafficking, for human smuggling, for narcotics distribution, and for armed robberies. They had perpetuated previous violent attacks across the city of New York City.
Hit the like
we
button,
have
Dad.
already removed not only many of these individuals that we have arrested, but over 60% of them have been returned back to their home countries to face justice for their crimes there as well. These arrests and these removals represent a significant blow to the criminal network that has been terrorizing communities right here in New York City and throughout the United States. And that's our message to this administration, to this city, to the state, and to the United States, is that President Trump and his law enforcement officers that are entrusted to protect the American people will every day continue to keep America safe. Operation Salvo is just the beginning of a broader and a much more sustained effort to go after not only transnational criminal organizations and networks, but also illegal criminal aliens throughout the country. We are on offense. The Trump administration is using every single tool that we have to protect the American people. Sanctuary policies, whether they're here in New York City, whether they're in California, Illinois, or Minneapolis, if you are a criminal illegal alien, we are coming to get you. We will arrest you. We will bring justice, and we will also bring safety to the American people.
There you go.
We are warning anyone, if you think you can harm an individual, a citizen of the United States, or a law enforcement officer, we will find you and bring you to justice. If you lay a finger on one of our officers, we will catch you, we will prosecute you, and you will feel the full extent of the law. In every single thing the Trump administration does, we put the American people first. Operation Salvo has proven that by taking 54 dangerous individuals off of our streets and protecting the people who live here in this city. Now, also thanks to President Trump, we have 2.6 million people who have left our country who shouldn't have been here in the first place. They were here illegally, and over 650,000 of them were arrested, detained, and deported back to their home countries. 2 million of them left voluntarily.
They always have little glitches in these things, don't they? I mean, my show runs smoother than some of these news conferences. Let's jump over here.
With this operation. I'm sure that the success of this operation is a direct result of your care, so thank you for that. I want to get something across to you all in a clear...
Here, we're going to forward it.
Well, thank you, Ricky and Frank and Ken, for all of your hard work that you do every day here in New York City, but also for the rest of our country. With that, we'll open it up to any questions that you may have.
Of the 54 people, how many had pending charges or criminal convictions? And I'm wondering, ICE's own data in New York City shows that over the last year, between January and October, 70% of the arrests that ICE did in New York City had no criminal convictions or pending charges. Should New Yorkers expect that trend to change? That's higher than the nationwide average.
If you look across the nationwide average, we have 70% of the individuals that we've arrested and detained have criminal convictions or charges against them, either in this country or other. We're continuing to do our work to bring those criminal illegal aliens to justice, and ICE will continue to get up every day and do what they can to protect New York City. I can have Frank or Ken speak to if you know how many criminal convictions of the 54 had previous to this arrest that they had. I don't know if you have those data points with you. We can get those for you, though. Exactly. The vast majority of them, though, have criminal charges against them or convictions against them as well. Yes.
Where were the 54 people from? Were they all part of the police audios? And what's the immigration staff?
Again, loosely affiliated to the Trinitarios. I want to make that clear. Through connections by connections that we made by speaking to them, understanding who they were, where they were operating out of, and contacts that they had on their phones. Immigration status, all illegals.
So this loosely connected mean they just knew someone who was in the gang? They were not members?
It varies. It varies the spectrum from speaking to individuals associated with the gang to just having conversations.
Secretary, in October we saw mass protests and armored vehicles rolling down Canal Street. How do we ensure that we don't see another situation like what happened yesterday here in Manhattan?
Hey.
What I would encourage everyone to do, and especially your elected officials, is to bring everybody together to talk about partnerships and start working with ICE and start working with CBP as we bring criminals to justice. And many times your policies and the rhetoric coming out of elected officials has divided.
And we're going to be showing several angles, a couple of angles from the incident yesterday. And, I think a lot of people in this chat, stick with me and stay with me until we get to that point, but it's coming up in a few minutes. I think you might have a different opinion once we review this.
And pitted them against each other. Our job every day, and what President Trump promised to do, was to protect every single American, no matter where they lived in this country, that he was going to make sure that we weren't going to have more victims in this country. And we are going to continue to do that each and every day. And I'd encourage the leaders in this city and your governor and in other cities and states across this country to work with us rather than opposing us so that we can continue to make our streets safer. Yes, right here. Hi. Yep.
This is not the only example, the one that you bring up today, of officers being attacked by alleged gang members in New York City. We also had those officers who were attacked in Times Square back in May. With these examples, has Mayor Mamdani and his administration offered to cooperate when it comes to getting criminal gang members off the streets? Because we know he is not a fan of ICE, but when it comes to criminal gangs, is there any kind of leeway that has been given them?
You know, we're hoping the mayor will work with us to get these criminal elements and especially gang members and terrorist organizations out of New York City. I know he and the president had a productive conversation. You know, our communication at the Department of Homeland Security has not been productive with the mayor's office or with NYPD, but we want to continue those conversations so we can work together. Yes.
Director Russo spoke about how this operation happened discreetly in darkness, and that's how it should be, which is in contrast to what happened in Minneapolis yesterday. You said
What do you mean in contrast to what happened in? Because of the protesters and the violent criminals that were attacking our law enforcement. If you remember in that operation, what happened was our officers were out trying to get a car stuck out of the snow when they were surrounded and assaulted and blocked in by protesters that were inciting.
The officer was following his training.
He did follow his training because of an individual that was.
Point blank into a driver's window. Is that part of the training? How is that self-defense?
This is an experienced officer who followed his training, and we will continue to let the investigation unfold into the individual and continue to follow the procedures and policies that happen in these use of force cases. But let's remember the events that surrounded what happened yesterday on that tragic situation was that these individuals had followed our officers all day, had harassed them, had blocked them in. They were impeding our law enforcement operations, which is against the law. And when they demanded and commanded her to get out of her vehicle several times, she did not. So we'll continue to allow this process to unfold and recognize that these law enforcement officers every single day put their lives on the line. They go out and do their jobs. They go out and this was an act of domestic terrorism, which is perpetuating these policies and procedures that follow a use of force situation like this are continuing to be put in place. So the standard operating procedure after every use of force situation is that we follow these procedures and protocols. The situation is no different. This young lady, right behind you. I would say that President Trump and his administration are focused on protecting people. So we will never telegraph exactly the numbers and operations that we have and where we will be focused on. But I think that when you see violent criminals that are taking advantage of American citizens and putting their lives in jeopardy, our law enforcement officers at DHS will always show up. Yes. I'll come back. I'll come back. Go ahead.
Secretary, the officer involved in the shooting yesterday, has he been suspended or is he still in the field?
The officer went to the hospital. He was hit by the vehicle, went to hospital and received treatment, was released and is spending time with his family now.
And is he still
Yes, sir?
Yes. In Minneapolis yesterday, you said the surge there would continue. You didn't directly say whether we can expect an ICE surge for civil deportation enforcement. Can you explain what a surge is? And
I won't describe in detail our law enforcement operations that we have. It's just puts our
can't do
officers'
that.
lives in jeopardy, but they will be there enforcing the laws of this country and upholding the public safety needs that have to happen when it comes to enforcing federal law.
will this be just Homeland Security investigations?
You know, we've got thousands of officers there, and I'm not opposed to sending more if necessary to keep people safe. Back up here.
Secretary, can you talk a little bit about the experience of the officer and some of his background? How much training did he have? How much training in these types of situations did he have, even if he's from the region?
Yeah, I'm not going to get specific to this officer, but he's an experienced officer that has served a number of years, and we
we're going to jump
recognize that
to another. They're having some glitches in this one. We have another one in the rack.
1,500.
And this is specifically for the Minnesota
criminals off of the streets. Our law enforcement has arrested murderers, known and suspected terrorists, child pedophiles, and other brutal criminals that were protected here in this city. We should all work together to protect our citizens. We should all protect the men and the women and the families who live here in Minneapolis, who live in Minnesota, and live throughout this entire country. I want to thank you for being here, and I want to thank you for focusing on the important work that our federal officers do and make sure that we're focused on the priorities of this country, and that's making sure that we're keeping people safe. With that, I'll take any questions that you may have.
Secretary, no, Mayor Fry called the claims of self-defense BS. How do you respond to that?
I say that he doesn't know what he's talking about. It's very clear that this individual was harassing and impeding law enforcement operations. Our officer followed his training, did exactly what he's been taught to do in that situation, and took actions to defend himself and defend his fellow law enforcement officers.
Secretary, can you expand too on the agent's injuries? The president said that he's lucky to be alive.
The officer was hit by the vehicle. She hit him. He went to the hospital. A doctor did treat him. He has been released, but he's going to spend some time with his family.
Can you clarify whether he was hit before or after the gunshot was fired?
I can't, but the FBI will continue the investigation and release more facts when it's appropriate. No, we're following the standard protocol procedures we do in situations like this. When there's an officer-involved shooting, we make sure that we get the facts and that we are getting the statements from everybody involved and make sure that investigators are handling the decisions.
Secretary, have ICE operations paused because of what happened today?
No, we're still out on the streets doing our work to get dangerous criminals off of the streets of Minneapolis.
Can you give us any insight into your conversation with the governor?
You know, Tim and I have known each other for years. We served in Congress together. We both ran for governor the same year and have served as governor at the same times. So we were colleagues, and we discussed what happened here today. We have two very different viewpoints of it. I talked specifically about the fact that we have laws. They need to be enforced. He knows that I believe sanctuary policies have protected criminals and placed a priority of them over the citizens that live here, and he knows we'll continue to do our work, and I encouraged him to work with us. We've never had a cooperative arrangement with law enforcement here. Whenever we've done investigations, whenever we've done police work, when we've been doing what we can to bring people to justice for the crimes that they commit.
That sounds like obstruction.
We haven't had the cooperation of the state of Minnesota or the city police here under the mayor's direction. If you talk to any of these federal law enforcement officers, they'll say that when they call for backup in a situation, that it's hit and miss. They were grateful today that the police chief and local law enforcement showed up at the scene and helped secure it to make sure that nobody was harmed and that the FBI could do their work. But I would encourage them to work with us, that we could form a partnership that would make sure that individuals have the opportunity to have a safe Minneapolis.
Secretary, will body
Over here.
really stand behind the use of force, and will any of those use of force guidelines be altered or changed in the future?
You know, it's clearly established law that a vehicle driven by a person and used to harm someone is a deadly weapon. Deadly force is perfectly lawful when a threat is faced by a weapon. So I do believe that this officer used his training in this situation, and we'll let the FBI continue the investigation to get it resolved.
So just to be clear, did the shooting happen before or after the vehicle hit the officer?
I know you keep asking that, but that doesn't mean that the FBI is going to give you an answer today. There will be an investigation. We want to make sure that it's factual. What I would ask is that as we go forward from here today, that we all remember that our job is to have peaceful discussions. I'd encourage our local law enforcement and state law enforcement to work with us. We are going to continue to operate here in Minneapolis and in the state of Minnesota to make sure we're going after dangerous criminals. One of the key focuses that we've had here is a focus on individuals who are sexual predators and are involved in child exploitation. When I was just here yesterday, we arrested individuals who were charged with criminal assault and sexual assault and people that exploited children, why would you want to keep them on your streets?
Exactly.
President Trump has promised to go after the worst of the worst, and that's exactly what we're doing in Minneapolis. By not working with us, Governor Walz and Mayor Fry are putting those criminals and prioritizing them over our children and our grandchildren. And that's simply not true. He said that to me on the phone too, so I'll get him the documentation that he needs so that he knows that we would love to coordinate with him. He doesn't give us access to any information on criminals, let us know who he's detained, doesn't honor our detainers, and has individuals and criminals in his jurisdiction that he won't turn over us today too. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Can you explain the difference between that instance and today? Was a firearm discharged then? If not, what was the difference?
I won't speak to that case right now, but we can get you the details and the information on that. But the facts of the matter is he's an experienced officer. He's been in situations like this before, and he certainly has been out there and followed his training today. You know, people need to stop using their vehicles as weapons. This domestic act of terrorism to use your vehicle to try to kill law enforcement officers is going to stop. And I'm asking the Department of Justice to prosecute it as domestic terrorism because it's clear that it's being coordinated. People are being trained and told how to use their vehicles to impede law enforcement operations and then to run over anybody who gets in their way while they go out there and try to disrupt peace and public safety. And Americans deserve better. That hasn't been a part of the discussion. I know Governor Walz mentioned some of that earlier in his press conference, but we know we've got law enforcement officers here that will continue to work, and we're hopeful that the public recognizes that the work that we do every day makes America safe again. With that, we had law enforcement officers that were out there doing an enforcement action, and a vehicle got stuck in the snow, and so they had called for other people to come and help them get that vehicle out. Those officers were trying to free the vehicle when the harassment started, when the protesters were out there impeding their vehicles and preventing them from leaving the scene. I won't speak to that.
Were they on a crime that person maybe committed that you were going after?
Mm-mm.
It's just like, nope.
Mm-hmm. I will let the FBI decide.
Were they on target today when they were in that neighborhood?
They were returning back to headquarters, I believe, to start a new operation, had just completed one. Well, thank you. What's that? I was one of the vehicles that ICE officers were using. But remember, when we operate in a task force model. So we have other federal agencies that work with us, and we're very grateful for that. We have CBP officers, the FBI, DEA, ATF, all of those all work with us every day in a task force model, and we appreciate it. We'd love to have the state police, and we'd also love to have the Minneapolis police chief and his team be alongside of us while we're out there doing those enforcement operations. With that, we'll get you more information as it is revealed, but thank you and everybody. Let's work together to make sure that we can continue to help the city be safer, get more criminals off the streets,
and have some cooperation,
and ensure that our public has the opportunity to pursue the American dream in a city they can be proud of. Thank you.
And thank you. We are going to head right now to the previous White House briefing on this matter. This is from earlier at the White House.
Trump and his entire administration stand fully behind the heroic men and women of ICE and will always uphold law and order in the United States of America. The deadly incident that took place in Minnesota yesterday occurred as a result of a larger, sinister, left-wing movement that has spread across our country, where our brave men and women of federal law enforcement are under organized attack. Right now, immigration and customs enforcement officers are facing a 1,200% increase in assaults, a 3,200% increase in vehicle rammings, and an 8,000% increase in death threats. ICE agents are faithfully enforcing federal law to protect the safety of the American people by removing criminal illegal aliens from our country, which is exactly what nearly 80 million Americans elected President
I wouldn't
Trump
advise going to one of these guys' houses. I would
J.D.
not.
Vance to do.
These people that are doing
Radicals
the doxing.
in the Democrat Party are furious over this. They don't want our border secured or criminal illegal aliens being removed. As a result, Democrats are impeding immigration enforcement operations daily, creating extremely heightened and dangerous circumstances
Daily and nightly.
that make
Boom,
it
boom,
nearly
boom, ba-da-dum,
impossible for the men and women of law enforcement to simply do their jobs.
Hit the like
Democrats
button, guys.
are calling to
Subscribe and
defund
share.
federal law enforcement agencies who are protecting public safety. And Democrats are calling to abolish ICE and defund the police. That will never be allowed to happen under this president and vice president. The Trump administration will redouble our efforts to get the worst of the worst, criminal illegal alien killers, rapists, and pedophiles off of American streets. The Department of Homeland Security will continue to operate on the ground in Minnesota, not only to remove criminal illegal aliens, but also to continue conducting door-to-door investigations of the rampant fraud that has taken place in the state under the failed and corrupt leadership of Democrat Governor Tim Walz. Taxpayers have been ripped off to the tune of billions of dollars in this one state alone, and that is going to end, and people are going to be held accountable. The Trump administration has activated thousands of federal agents, doubled the number of U.S. attorneys in the DOJ office in Minneapolis, and surged resources to hold fraudsters accountable and demand justice for law-abiding American taxpayers and citizens across our country. And that's what brings the Vice President out here with me today to discuss all the Trump administration is doing and to make an additional important announcement on this front. So please, Mr. Vice President, will be joining us now. Thank you.
Great. Well, good afternoon, everybody. And I want to echo some of what Carolyn said about what we're doing to combat the rampant fraud that exists in our immigration system, thanks to failed politicians and thanks to people who allowed the
Vice
American taxpayer
President
to be taken
J.D.
advantage of
Vance.
for far too long. I think it's important to understand why this matters to the American people. I am a father of 3 young kids, a lot of kids, a lot of people in my generation. What is that going on there? Is that normal? Okay. CNN installed this broken camera just to throw me off my game, but it's not going to work. So here's the simple fact here. If you're a young parent struggling to afford childcare in the United States of America, there are programs that we have to make it easier for your kids to get in daycare, for your kids to get in preschool. Those programs should go to American citizens, not be defrauded by Somali immigrants and others. Make it hard for you to get the access to the resources you need. But number 2, make it easier for people who shouldn't even be in this country to fleece the United States and our taxpayers to begin with. We have actually activated a major interagency task force to make it possible to get to the heart of this fraud. We have Department of Agriculture resources that are focused on SNAP fraud so that people who need food benefits can get them, but illegal aliens and other fraudsters don't. We have over 1,500 subpoenas that the Department of Justice has issued to get to the heart of the fraud ring. We've done almost 100 indictments, mostly Somali immigrants, but also a few others. And of course, we're looking in with broad investigatory authority to a number of the instances of wrongdoing that we've seen in Minneapolis. But we also want to expand this. We know that the fraud isn't just happening in Minneapolis, it's also happening in states like Ohio. It's happening in states like California. And so what we're doing in order to help coordinate this remarkable interagency effort from the Trump administration, but also to make sure that we prosecute the bad guys and do it as swiftly and
Thank you, Anna, for being a member for 15 months.
We are creating a new Assistant Attorney General position who will have nationwide jurisdiction over the issue of fraud. Now, of course, that person's efforts will start and focus primarily in Minnesota, but it is going to be a nationwide effort because, unfortunately, the American people have been defrauded in a very nationwide way. I want to thank a couple of people for their cooperation, in particular Pam Bondi, our Attorney General, first of all, for getting a lot of resources to Minneapolis to start to investigate and prosecute this fraud, really at an industrial scale. We've never seen fraud like this in the history of our country. Pam has been doing a great job to get the resources there to uncover it, but importantly, Creating a job like this often takes months, sometimes even longer. When we realized that we needed this Associate Attorney General position, Pam got this person up and running in about a week. We're going to make the nomination hopefully in the next few days. We'll obviously let you guys know who that is when we do it. I've talked to Senate Majority Leader John Thune, who has promised me swift confirmation for this official, but this is the person who is going to make sure that we stop defrauding the American people. Here's one final thing I'll say about this. I've heard a lot of people say that we need a special counsel to investigate fraud in the United States of America. I actually agree, and that's what this position does. It has all the benefits, all the resources, all the authority of a special counsel, but with two crucial differences. Number one, it will be run out of the White House under the supervision of me and the President of the United States. And number two, it's actually constitutionally legitimate. As you guys may know, the special counsel statute has some major constitutional questions. When we get the bad guys, we want to make sure we get them permanently and they don't have some legal technicality they can get out of, which is why we set it up as an Associate Attorney General. I'll take some questions, but I want to make just one final observation here. When I was actually walking out here, somebody sent me a photo of a CNN headline about what happened in Minneapolis. And this is the headline. I'm just going to read it. Outrage after ICE officer kills U.S. citizen in Minneapolis. Well, that's one way to put it, and that is the way that many people in the corporate media have put this attack over the last 24 hours. And I say attack very, very intentionally, because this was an attack on federal law enforcement. This was an attack on law and order. This was an attack on the American people. The way that the media, by and large, has reported this story has been an absolute disgrace, and it puts our law enforcement officers at risk every single day. What that headline leaves out is the fact that that very ICE officer nearly had his life ended, dragged by a car 6 months ago, 33 stitches in his leg. So you think maybe he's a little bit sensitive about somebody ramming him with an automobile? What that headline leaves out is that that woman was there to interfere with a legitimate law enforcement operation in the United States of America. What that headline leaves out is that that woman is part of a broader left-wing network to attack, to dox, to assault, and to make it impossible for our ICE officers to do their job. If the media wants to tell the truth, they ought to tell the truth that a group of left-wing radicals have been working tirelessly, sometimes using domestic terror techniques to try to make it impossible for the President of the United States to do what the American people elected him to do, which is enforce our immigration laws. The President stands with ICE. I stand with ICE. We stand with all of our law enforcement officers. And part of that is recognizing that you people in the media, not everybody in this room, but many people in this room have been lying about this attack. She was trying to ram this guy with her car. He shot back. He defended himself. He's already been seriously wounded in law enforcement operations before, and everybody who's been repeating the lie that this is some innocent woman who was out for a drive in Minneapolis when a law enforcement officer shot at her, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Every single one of you.
Coming in hot.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. I wanted to read a quote from Tim Walz earlier today. He said, "When things looked bleak, it was Minnesota's first that held the line for the nation on July 3rd, 1863, and I think we may be in that moment now." Can you comment on his rhetoric and Mayor Jacob Frey and whether they want to see unrest in Minneapolis?
Well, that's very tough rhetoric from a guy who just quit because his fraudulent activities have been uncovered. Look, Tim Walz is a joke. His entire administration has been a joke. The idea that he's some sort of freedom fighter, he's not. He's a guy who has enabled fraud and maybe, in fact, has participated in fraud. That's what this new Assistant Attorney General position is going to find out. I don't care what Tim Walz says. I care about getting to the bottom of this fraud for the American people, and I care about enforcing the nation's immigration laws. That's what we're going to stay focused on.
Unrelated question here. I mean, Democrats have accused ICE of murder. They've said they're targeting Americans. They've told ICE to get the F out of Minnesota. This is going to stoke the fire against ICE agents. And we're talking about ICE agents right now and being concerned about them. What, if anything, is the administration going to do to make sure these folks are protected during these protests? But also, should DHS sort of revisit their procedures here? I mean, nobody wants to see an American killed. Are there changes that need to be made to make sure something like this doesn't happen again?
Look, first of all, of course, nobody wants an American citizen to be killed. This is absolutely a tragedy, but it's a tragedy of the making of the far left. They have radicalized a very small segment of the population, taught them that ICE agents are engaging in wide-scale violation of people's rights. What our ICE officers are doing is deporting the millions of criminal aliens that were let in during the Biden administration. So number one, we have to say, as a matter of leadership, and I would appreciate if the Democrats would join me on this, let's be honest about the fact that we have way too many illegal aliens in this country. Our ICE officers should be supported in doing their job. You're trying to actually marshal the far left lunatic fringe to engage in doxing, to try to make it impossible for them to enforce the law, and in some cases actually to engage in acts of domestic terrorism against our law enforcement officers. When you talk about different plans, different protocols, different policies, I forget exactly how you asked the question. Here's the simple fact. What we're going to do is make it easier for the American People's Administration to enforce the American people's law. And that means that Democrats have to stop rallying the mob against legitimate law enforcement operations, and that means that we are going to get tougher, and that's what this AAG position is about. We're going to get tougher at the people who are defrauding the United States by inciting violence against our law enforcement officers. That's one of the things that we're going to do. We've already started that work at the Department of Justice, but we're going to keep on doing it, and this new AAG position is going to kick that into high gear.
Vice President Vance, you just suggested that this woman who was killed, Renee Good, is part of a broader left-wing network. Who do you think is behind this broader left-wing network?
Well, it's one of the things we're going to have to figure out, but here's the way that I put it. When somebody throws a brick at an ICE agent, or somebody tries to run over an ICE agent, who paid for the brick? And who told protesters to show up and engage in violent activity against our law enforcement officers? You see, just with this most recent terrible incident in Minneapolis, you see friends of this woman's or other people who are eyewitnesses saying basically that she was there
Hit
to
the like button,
engage
guys. Thank
in
you.
obstruction of a legitimate law enforcement operation. How did she get there? How did she learn about this? There's an entire network, and frankly, some of the media are participating in it, that is trying to incite violence against our law enforcement officers. It's ridiculous, it's preposterous, and part of our investigatory work is getting to the bottom of it. Who's funding it? Who's supporting it? Who's cheerleading it? And of course, if there's illegal activity related to that, we're going to get to the bottom of that and prosecute it where we can.
Vice President, thank you for taking questions today. Is there a risk with you describing her as a deranged leftist, talking about very specific facts of these events, when an investigation is just beginning? Are you preempting a thorough investigation by drawing such conclusions? And have you received any information beyond the videos we've seen publicly about this individual, her specific acts, that has informed your point of view?
Well, first of all, the Department of Justice is going to investigate this. The Department of Homeland Security is already investigating this. But the simple fact is, what you see is what you get in this case. You have a woman who is trying to obstruct a legitimate law enforcement operation. Nobody debates that. You have a woman who aimed her car at a law enforcement officer and pressed on the accelerator. Nobody debates that. I can believe that her death is a tragedy, while also recognizing that it's a tragedy of her own making and a tragedy of the far left, who has marshaled an entire movement, a lunatic fringe, against our law enforcement officers. I think what is clearly happening here, and it's going to keep on happening unless the Democrats wake up and say, you know what, you don't have to agree with our immigration policies. You don't have to agree with what the president or the vice president believe about immigration enforcement.
Didn't Keir Starmer let Jimmy Savile go?
Oh, okay. Why don't you vote? Why don't you organize? Instead, what some of them are doing is encouraging people to get violent with our law enforcement officials. It's disgraceful, and it's got to stop.
Just to follow up on that question, and again, thank you for taking questions, Mr. Vice President. There's clearly a lot of emotion in Minnesota, across the country, over this incident. You're calling Renee Good a deranged leftist. There's been heated rhetoric that we've also heard from officials. What responsibility do you and the president have to diffuse some of the tension that we are seeing play out in Minnesota, bring down the temperature as this investigation is unfolding?
What we have a responsibility to do is to protect the people who are enforcing the law and protect the country writ large. Whether you're Democrat or Republican, you deserve to have the people's laws enforced in the United States of America. Now, again, I'm not happy that this woman lost her life. I'm not happy that this woman was there at a protest violating the law by interfering with a law enforcement action. I think that we can all recognize that the best way to turn down the temperature is to tell people to take their concerns about immigration policy to the ballot box. Stop assaulting and stop inciting violence against our law enforcement officers. That's the best way to take down the temperature. And we're not going to give in to terrorism on this. And that's exactly what's happening. people trying to antagonize, to commit acts of violence. They throw bricks at them. Sometimes they shoot at them. Sometimes they dox them. Sometimes they go to their place of residence and harass their families. This is classic terrorism. And we cannot say that when a far left fringe is inciting violence against our brave law enforcement officials, that we're no longer going to enforce the law. That's rewarding the very people who are engaged in this garbage. The actual reward that they just got is a new assistant attorney general who is going to prosecute and investigate this stuff even more aggressively than before. Yeah.
Thanks for taking my question. So the head of Minnesota's investigations agency says that the U.S. Attorney's Office has essentially cut off the state investigations agency's access to the investigation. What is the precedent for that, and why shouldn't the Minnesota officials on the ground have access and evidence to work on this investigation?
First of all, I wish the state officials in Minnesota would investigate why you have so many people who are using their vehicles and other means to actually interfere with a legitimate law enforcement operation. The precedent here is very simple. You have a federal law enforcement official engaging in federal law enforcement action. That's a federal issue. That guy is protected by absolute immunity. He was doing his job. The idea that Tim Walz and a bunch of radicals in Minneapolis are going to go after and make this guy's life miserable because he was doing the job that he was asked to do is preposterous. The unprecedented thing is the idea that a local official can actually prosecute a federal official with absolute immunity. I've never seen anything like that. It would get...
Oops. Let's get that screen back up again. There we go.
Encouraging people to commit violence against ICE officials. It's ridiculous. It's got to stop. Go ahead.
Mr. President, thank you. You said earlier that there's a left-wing network to attack, to dox, to assault, and make it impossible for ICE officers to do their job. You told my colleague just now that there's an investigation going on into that network.
Yep.
So if everything that you say is true, how does being part of that network
This is
justify
live.
being
We
shot?
are just a scooch behind it.
Well, being part of the network doesn't justify being shot, but ramming an ICE officer with your car, that's what justifies being shot. It's not a good thing, by the way, but when you force somebody to engage in self-defense, it's almost a preposterous question. I'm not saying that funding some of this stuff justifies capital punishment. Nobody would suggest that. The reason this woman is dead is because she tried to ram somebody with her car and that guy acted in self-defense. That is why she lost her life, and that is the tragedy. Now, there may be other violations of the law and other penalties that are associated with those violations of the law. For example, if you are funding violence against our law enforcement officers, I'm not a prosecutor. My guess is that's not the sort of thing that earns capital punishment, but it should sure as hell earn you a few years in prison if you're funding the effort to try to assault our law enforcement officers. What is, I'm sorry guys, what's going on here? You guys are meant to report the truth. How have you let yourself become agents of propaganda of a radical fringe that's making it harder for us to enforce our laws? You just asked me a question that presumed that the reason why this woman died is because she was engaged in legitimate protest. She tried to run somebody over with her car, and the guy defended himself when that happened. Next question.
The investigation is still ongoing.
I said next question.
Mr. Vice President, I mean, you presumably watched the video yourself. There's not the slightest doubt in your mind, having viewed it, that the victim, you still believe that she deliberately tried to ram him despite seeing this video?
Look, I don't know what is in a person's heart or in a person's head, and obviously we're not going to get the chance to ask this woman what was going on. What I am certain of is that she violated the law. What I'm certain of is that that officer had every reason to think that he was under very serious threat for injury or in fact, his life. What I'm certain of is that she accelerated in a way where she ran into the guy. I don't know what was in her heart and what was in her head, but I know that she violated the law, and I know that officer was acting in self-defense. It raises an interesting point, though. Look, if people want to say that we should have a legitimate debate about, you know, what was she really doing, right? Was she panicking when she drove into this officer, or was she actually trying to ram him? That's a reasonable conversation. What's not reasonable is for so many of you to plaster all over the media that this was an innocent woman and that the ICE agent committed murder, which is what many of you have said explicitly and some of you have said implicitly. That's what I have an objection to. The idea that this was not justified is absurd, and I think everybody knows it in their heart. Yeah.
Mr. Vice President,
In the green jacket.
Taking down the temperature, it seems like political violence is ratcheting up and riots could be around the corner. What steps does the administration have planned to try to unite America? Average people on both political sides are so tired of fighting with each other, and I think all the journalists in this room could agree with me that we don't want to be part of the problem. Do you have any words to unite America?
You know, I know you don't want to be a part of the problem, and I think that's true of a lot of you. I'm not sure it's true for everybody, because the reporting over this has been one of the biggest scandals I've ever seen in media. I've never seen a case so misrepresented and misreported when you have a guy who was defending himself and is now being treated as some sort of federal assassin by so many of the people in this room. First of all, let me say about crime. You mentioned violence. One of the things we're proudest about is that you saw violent crime over the last year drop by 20%. Why is that drop by 20%? Is it because we're attacking our law enforcement officers, or is it because we in the administration are empowering our law enforcement officers to enforce the law? I think that's one of the ways you take down the temperature, is you make people feel more secure and safe in their person and property. That's why we care so much about protecting our law enforcement, because it accrues to the benefit of the entire national community. I think that we can absolutely talk about the ways in which, you know, we can lower the temperature by discussing differences in a reasonable and rational way. Again, I'm happy to talk with any congressional Democrat or any of you about our immigration policy, about why I think it's necessary, about why I think it's in the best interest of the country, about why the President of the United States was elected to actually enforce the border for the first time in at least 4 years. So here's the problem. That's not the debate so many people are having. They are actively covering for people who are committing acts of violence against federal law enforcement. It is preposterous. The way to take down the temperature is to stop it. Have your debates about policy. Attack me. Attack the President of the United States. Don't attack our law enforcement officers. They are trying to do the job the American people demanded that they do. They are not policy actors. They are enforcing the law. They should be treated with a modicum of dignity and respect. And the fact that they're not is why incidents like yesterday happened. The one final point I'll make about this is, look, there's a part of me that feels very, very sad for this woman, not just because she lost her life, but because I think she is a victim of left-wing ideology. What young mother shows up and decides they're going to throw their car in front of ICE officers who are enforcing legitimate law? You've got to be a little brainwashed to get to that point to where you're willing, not just to protest, that's fine, not peacefully protest, but throw your vehicle in front of legitimate law enforcement officers and drive your car into them. To get to that point, you have to be, I think, radicalized in a very, very sad way. I certainly wish that she hadn't got there. I know there's an ICE officer right now who very much wishes he was not put in the position where he had to fire a gun to defend his own life.
Correct.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. What's your message, following up on that, what's your message to the leaders in Minnesota, the governor of Minnesota, the mayor of Minneapolis, to calm down the situation on the ground, on the streets? What's your message also to those protesters who saw that video in a completely different way than you saw that video?
Okay.
Well, first of all, I think if you watch every angle of that video, there is one angle where if you squint, you can maybe tell yourself that it's not clear what happened. But when you look at all angles of that video, it is very clear that her vehicle went right for the guy. She actually collided with him. And then that's, of course, when he fired his shots. That's obvious. Okay.
Mhm.
So what I'd say to the protesters
That's what I
is
saw.
by all means protest peacefully, but make this about ideas. Make this about disagreement with our policy. Don't use your protest as a justification or an encouragement for people to go and incite violence and participate in violence against our law
Absolutely.
enforcement officials. To the people on the ground in Minneapolis, meaning the local officials in Minneapolis from Tim Walz on down, I'd say, look, why can't you just disagree with a given piece of immigration policy without turning law enforcement into the enemy? And think about, for example, a criminal law. where a police officer goes and arrests somebody because they violated a criminal law. If you're mad about that, go and protest the politician who passed that law. Don't attack the police officer who's just doing their job.
To
We had
enforce
a
it.
wide open border under Joe Biden. I happen to think it's a good thing the President of the United States has closed it down. If you think that's a bad idea, criticize this administration for a policy decision. Don't attack our people for enforcing
That's
the law.
why it's
because I
called law
guarantee you go
enforcement.
to ICE, there are black people and white people, there are Democrats and Republicans, they are patriotic Americans who are trying to enforce the law. Attack me, lay off of our ICE agents. Yeah, in the blue, all the way, yeah.
Yep, thank you, Mr. Vice President. You called on Tim Walz to resign. Can you lay out the case as to why he should step down?
Well, look, I think Tim Walz should resign because it's very clear either that he knew about the fraud in Minneapolis, he knew about the welfare fraud, or at the very least he looked the other way. I mean, this is not...
Yep. Looking that
this
way.
This is not like Lex Luthor, right? This is not movie villain fraud. This is the lowest IQ possible fraud. This is, we're going to take kids, or sorry, we're going to take the absence of kids and set up a daycare center where there are no children, and we're going to call our early childhood education center the Quality Learning Center. By the way, if you can't spell learning, maybe you shouldn't be in early childhood education. But people got rich off of this. We know that there were schools who either had no enrollment or at least they overstated their enrollment. Tim Walz, either it was unbelievable incompetence or he was in on the fraud. That's one of the things we're going to get to the bottom of. Sir.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. Can you explain the difference between this Associate Attorney General and a special counsel? And do you envision this being a permanent position or having more limited scope?
Well, it's going to be permanent until we get to the bottom of what's going on, so I think it's going to last for at least the remainder of the administration. What's different about it from a special counsel is if you remember the Jack Smith case where the special counsel was found unconstitutional, one of the big issues there is that that person was not an appointed person, completely aside from all the other issues that the person was a lunatic and that the case had no merit. There was a fundamental constitutional issue, which is that he had not been appointed by the president and he had not been confirmed by the United States Senate. An assistant attorney general, what that's going to allow us to do is appoint this person, have them confirmed by the Senate. That's one difference. The more substantive difference is that this person is going to be part of a very broad interagency White House that's being led from the President of the United States on down. And that's going to give him the resources, the access to material and information to make this person more effective. I think a lot of people have asked, how are you really going to get to the heart of the fraud? We've been asking ourselves that question for the past couple of months, and we think this is the critical piece at the Department of Justice to really ramp this fraud investigation into high gear. In the red tie, yeah.
Vice President Vance, I wanted to ask, what's your message to far leftist agitators who feel emboldened to obstruct ICE activity in Minnesota and around the country?
Well, I think they shouldn't feel emboldened because now they have an assistant attorney general who is going to prosecute and investigate their fraud and their violence more aggressively than it has ever been investigated in the United States of America. We are doing so much to try to find the financing networks and the domestic terrorism networks that legitimate this violence, that fund this violence, and that, of course, engage in the violence. These people should not feel emboldened because they have, for the first time, maybe in American history, an administration that is not going to tolerate political violence of any kind from anywhere. Yeah.
We are not clear today that the entire weight of the federal government is behind these ICE agents and this ICE agent in particular. There is still a federal investigation happening on the ground. Does that mean that they are not looking into this ICE agent at all? They are just focused on the woman who was in the car? What is the investigation if the federal government has already determined that its weight is behind this ICE investigation?
So what do you mean, when you say investigation, do you mean investigation of the shooting yesterday or of the fraud that's happening in Minneapolis?
Yesterday.
Okay, look, DHS, as I understand it, has an investigation already ongoing. I know that other organs of our government are looking at this. So yes, there's certainly an investigation that's happening right now. But as part of the broader fraud investigation, a lot of what we're doing with the Department of Justice has already started. We've got over 1,500 subpoenas. We've got people this morning, actually. We're going door to door to actually knock on some of these fraudulent care centers, these fraudulent social services organizations
There you
to get
go.
to the bottom of what's going on there. So the investigation in some ways has already been ramping up into the anti-fraud element for at least a few weeks. What we're trying to do is supercharge it and make sure there's a designated person within the Department of Justice who completely controls that particular focus. Yeah.
Just to follow up on that, Mr. Vice President, on the agent, is he still on duty or has he been placed on leave, on administrative leave? And what really was the target of the operation on Wednesday?
Thank you.
The ICE operation on Wednesday?
Well, first of all, it was a legitimate law enforcement operation. We were going door to door to try to find criminal illegal aliens and deport them from the United States of America, because if you come to our country illegally in violation of our immigration laws, then we have the mandate, and in fact, we have the legal duty to enforce those immigration laws. Whether he's been placed on administrative leave, I don't know the answer to that question.
Okay.
I'd refer it to the Department of Homeland Security, and they can follow up. I will say, look, I would appreciate everybody saying a prayer for that agent. Look, in the past 6 months, he has been hit twice by a motor vehicle. One time, the first time, it led to over 30 stitches and very serious injuries to his legs. This is a guy who's actually done a very, very important job for the United States of America. He's been assaulted, he's been attacked, he's been injured because of it. He deserves a debt of gratitude, and I think the media prejudging and talking about this guy as if he's a murderer is one of the most disgraceful things I've ever seen from the American media. Yeah.
Vice President, what is your specific role in the future of Venezuela? And I'm wondering, could you confirm reports that the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, was kept out of the planning for the operations because of her past concerns about military involvement in Venezuela?
So I've heard a couple of things. One, that I was kept out of the planning for the Venezuela operation, that's false. And another, that Tulsi was kept out of the planning for Venezuela operations, that's completely false. Look, we're all part of the same team. And one of the things that is really amazing about that operation is that we kept it very tight to the senior cabinet level officials and related officials in our government, and we kept this operation secret for a very long time. I'm very proud of that. I think it suggests that the team works very well together. Well, looking ahead, what is my role? Look, my role is going to be whatever the president asks me to do. Well, every single, or I should say every other day, I'm chairing the meeting that we do on this among White House principals to talk about next steps to try to ensure that Venezuela is stable, and as the president has directed us to do, to ensure that the new Venezuelan government actually listens to the United States and does what the United States needs it to do under our country's best interest. So I'm going to be as involved as the president wants me to be. So far, that's been very involved, and I'll keep on doing that so long as the president asks me to do it. In the purple.
Yes. Even
Mr.
beyond
Vice-
the war powers
Sorry,
resolution.
we'll go
He moves
purple,
around a lot.
pink, or whatever that is in front.
Royal purple. And then beige. All right.
Okay.
Are there any indications, you talked about the network, are there any indications that the lady who was shot, I know there are different reports from there, her wife said they were new to the area. Are there any indications she may have been a paid agitator, and maybe that there are others that were brought to the area, considering everything that's going on in Minneapolis?
I wouldn't say that she was paid. I don't have the evidence to say that one way or the other. What I do know is that she was violating the law. And if you just look at the eyewitness accounts, they were saying she was there to prevent the enforcement of the law. She was trying to obstruct a legitimate law enforcement operation. That much is obviously clear. The rest of it, of course, is part of the reason why we investigate this stuff. Yeah.
Mr. Vice President, even beyond the war powers resolution today, Congress has bucked President Trump on issues like tariffs. Are you concerned that President Trump is losing his grip on Republicans in the Congress, and what are you going to do about it?
No, I'm not concerned at all. First of all, we talked to some of the senators who were going to vote the wrong way, in my view, on this resolution today. Much of their argument was based more on a legal technicality than any disagreement in policy. If you look at the people who actually voted, every single one of them have supported the administration's plan. Second of all, as the president, I believe himself, has already said, every president, Democrat or Republican, believes the War Powers Act is fundamentally a fake and unconstitutional law. It's not going to change anything about how we conduct foreign policy over the next couple of weeks, the next couple of months, and that'll continue to be how we approach things. Go ahead.
President. So we are seeing, regarding Iran, we are seeing the protests in Iran these days. The cities are begging for help from the U.S. and Israel, naming streets in the city after President Trump. It seems there is an opportunity here that may not come again. Will the United States stand by the citizens of Iran? And if Israel decides to strike again the nuclear sites in Iran, is the U.S. expected to take part?
Well, look, we certainly stand by anybody who's engaged in peaceful protest, anybody who's trying to exert their rights for free association and to have their voices heard. Obviously, the Iranian regime has a lot of problems, and as the President of the United States has said, the smartest thing for them to have done, it was true 2 months ago, it's true today, is for them to actually have a real negotiation with the United States about what we need to see when it comes to their nuclear program. I'll let the President speak to what we're going to do in the future, but we certainly stand with anybody across the world, including the Iranian people who are advocating for their rights. I'll take just a couple more questions.
Mr. Vice
Yeah,
President.
go ahead.
Thank you very much.
Vice President, concerning Venezuela, how would you assure the Caribbean region that they will remain a zone of peace? Because some member states in the region
I mean, at least he's smart
Well, the
enough to
president
take
had
a
a
live press
very
conference,
productive phone call with
unlike the
President
last one with the.
Colombia yesterday, and we continue to talk at all levels of government with a number of our friends in the Caribbean region. I actually think this is really good.
He sounds
for
intelligent.
peace in the Caribbean, because when you take away a major source of illegal cartel revenue, which is the cocaine trade, the fentanyl trade, other sources of illicit revenue, you actually remove the power of one of the main destabilizing forces in Latin America and in the Caribbean. I really do think, look, we say it all the time, this is the president of peace. One of the ways that you establish peace in your own hemisphere is to make it clear that the United States is going to be respected, that the United States is willing to take power away from criminal cartel organizations and give it to legitimate governments. That's how we see the future of the Western Hemisphere, and we think it's going to be much more peaceful than it was certainly under Joe Biden. I'll take one more question. Go ahead.
Mr. Vice President, thank you. On Greenland, do you have a message for European leaders? Many in Europe reject the idea that the island could be for sale.
Well, first of all, Secretary Rubio, I believe, is meeting with the leaders of Denmark and Greenland next week, I want to say it is, but maybe it's the week after that. We'll continue to deliver some of these messages in private, some of them in public, but I guess my advice to European leaders and anybody else would be to take the President of the United States seriously. What has he said about Greenland? Set to the side the crazy overreactions that I've seen from the press and from certain people in Europe. What has the President said? Number one, Greenland is really important. Not
Greenland is really important,
but to the world's missile defense. Number two, we know that there are hostile adversaries that have shown a lot of interest in that particular territory, that particular slice of the world. So what we're asking our European friends to do is to take the security of that landmass more seriously, because if they're not, the United States is going to have to do something about it. What that is, I'll leave that to the president as we continue to engage in diplomacy with our European friends and everybody on this particular topic. And again, thank you all for listening. Thanks for taking questions. And I just ask you, look, this is politics, and often Republicans and get in arguments with the press about things, and I understand that. I think it's really irresponsible for you guys to go out there and imply or tell the American people that a guy who defended himself from being rammed by an automobile is guilty of murder. Be a little bit more careful. We're going to talk about toning down the temperature, which I know the president wants to do, and I certainly want to do. One of the ways we tone down the temperature is to have a media that tells the truth. I encourage you all to do that. God bless you.
And thank you, President Vance. We're going to jump right to the other side of this argument. We're going to go to yesterday. The mayor of Minneapolis had a lot of choice words for the Trump administration and for ICE. So let's do a little flashback. We covered this yesterday as it was breaking, but we want to hear the whole thing again.
We've dreaded this moment since the early stages of this ICE presence in Minneapolis. Not only is this a concern that we've had internally, we've been talking about it. They are not here to cause safety in this city.
Uh-oh. Rawr.
What they are doing is not to provide safety in America.
Oh, bear cub.
What they are doing is causing chaos and distrust. They're ripping families apart. They're sowing chaos on our streets. And in this case, quite literally killing people. So they are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense. Having seen the video of myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is bullshit. This was an agent recklessly using power that resulted in somebody dying, getting killed. As soon as it happened and we learned of the incident, we had several priorities. The first, of course, was to get the victim to the hospital and to get care as soon as possible. And to the family, I'm so deeply sorry. There's nothing that I can say right now that's going to make you or your relatives or the friends of the victim feel any better.
This guy.
There were, I believe, 2 Minneapolis police officers that responded and were in the ambulance on the way to the hospital. The second was to get ICE off of the scene. There were dozens, if not hundreds, of ICE and federal officers that were there at the time. Having them there was only causing more chaos. Having them there was only making a difficult situation even more problematic, and one that, yes, they created themselves. There's little I can say, again, that'll make this situation better, but I do have a message for our community, for our city, and I have a message for ICE. To ICE,
Boom, doom, 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 doom,
get the
doom.
fuck out of Minneapolis.
No.
We do not want you here. Your stated reason for being in this city is to create some kind of safety, and you are doing exactly the opposite. People are being hurt. Families are being ripped apart. Long-term Minneapolis residents that have contributed so greatly to our city, to our culture, to our economy are being terrorized, and now somebody is dead. That's on you. And it's also on you to leave. It's on you to make sure that further damage, further loss of life and injury is not done.
After hundreds in Minneapolis gathered to remember a woman shot and killed by an ICE agent just yesterday. A warning for you here. The video you're about to see is graphic. So you can see ICE agents stopping this SUV yesterday. One of them tries to open the car door. The driver reverses the car, then pulls away. Then a different officer in front of the car shoots. And seconds later, that SUV slams into a parked car. And that's the moment that shooting took place.
We're going to take a couple looks at some different angles. This is an FBI agent who gives his takes on the shooting. Let's hear it.
I did them when FBI and other DOJ agencies were involved in shootings. So we would do internal or shooting investigations. But also, whenever our agents were involved in shootings, NYPD was involved. The New York State AG might be involved. The fact that the FBI and the feds are investigating this does not bar a local state agency or prosecutor's office from doing their own investigation. They may not have the same access to the ICE agent to interview and to get some of the forensic information, but they can definitely, using videos, using witnesses, through subpoena power, they can do an investigation. So again, I'm a little bit surprised how the local authorities have stepped off this investigation.
So investigators they're going to go through all the video evidence.
We have a live streamer that was attacked, a very well-known one. So stick with me. We're going to keep this going.
That is now coming out, including all the different angles that we've seen of this shooting. I do want to show some viewpoints here and get your reaction, but I also want to warn viewers that this can be a bit disturbing. So let's go ahead and start with the first video.
So this is the first video. The officer tells her to get out of the car. So now she is backing up, and this becomes right now a very volatile situation from the point of view of these officers.
No! Oh my God! What the? What the?
Okay, now I want to show you a different angle, which the administration says clearly shows that the woman was hitting the agent.
And you'll be able to see she hit him right there. She hit him with the vehicle. All right. We're going to run that back again. Now you'll see the officer out in front there. This is the officer in question about what he did. And you will see, and if you don't see it, if you don't see that this officer was hit by a vehicle, then Feliz Navidad. The officer was hit by the vehicle. Right there. Take a look. Take a look again that this officer was hit by this vehicle, and anybody who says otherwise is a fucking idiot. Okay? Excuse my language. But this is the truth right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the other angle. This is the other angle. So for everybody who say there was a schmurder, this is what the officer's supposed to do. She hit him with the vehicle intentionally from this point of view. Does anybody want to argue this in the chat? Because she struck him with the vehicle. The vehicle is the deadly weapon. It's a tragedy, but bad choices were made. That. Put a 1 in the chat if you saw that. Because we'll look at it again. Just if anybody has any discrepancies with that. You hit him with the vehicle. You hit a federal agent with a vehicle. So, as you could see right there in the frame, she struck him with the vehicle. Here it is again. And then the vehicle careened into another one.
Now, here's some of that video slowed down. Richard, what do you see?
So I see that actually there's a first agent who goes up to the car and puts his hand on the vehicle, and is telling her either to stop or to get out. And I forget what he actually says, but you can see he's touching the vehicle, and then the vehicle starts moving while he is touching it. And then the second agent is the one that pulls his weapon out. He's standing a little bit in front of the vehicle, and the vehicle is coming at him, and then veers off a little to the right once the shooting begins. So that the agent who is involved in the shooting, he actually pulls his gun out when she starts to move the vehicle, and that other agent is holding on. Now, there's going to be a lot of review of what we've just seen and a lot of discussion.
At that point, she becomes a lethal threat, not just to the officers, but everybody in the public. And according to their training, it is a threat that needs to be immediately neutralized. So what are you talking about?
With the ICE agents. But what was
right there? You do that to an LAPD cop, you see what they'll do. They'll do the same thing, except it'll be about 10 of them that'll do it. I think people are very uneducated about what happened here.
That agent thinking both subjectively and objectively at that time when the driver starts to drive away, when you had a agent holding onto the car and could have been dragged, and also the car was coming at him. Did that agent have time to jump out of the way so that he would not be struck? Did that agent see that other agent was being pulled, and that's why he fired the weapon? Because he's allowed to not only protect himself, but protect other agents? Or was there something else going on in his mind? And it's really going to come down to those milliseconds or seconds of what happened immediately before the shooting and what happened during the shooting. And then the final thing I'll say, and I've only heard...
Right there. Right there. The vehicle hit him. Okay? Thank you for subscribing. Hit the like button, guys. Facts are facts, ladies and gentlemen. Facts are facts. And people can spin this any way they want, but this angle shows the truth.
Things about this on other newscasts is that the agent who is involved in the shooting, the actual shooting agent, he might have been involved in another case where somebody was dragged and injured. And if that's, in fact, something that happened to him, that also goes to his state of mind as to why he would react the way he did in the amount of time that he had to react.
Cry more.
So all of that's going to go into
the
the
facts are there.
assessment that's going to be made as to whether this agent acted within the scope of his duties.
It doesn't matter if her tire was turning away. She hit him. You're fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Just I see a lot of it's right there in front of you. There's no way to tell people like that they're incorrect or they're wrong, because they're going to dig their heels in and they're going to want to be right every time. This investigation is going to show that this agent defended himself.
Was able, was basically protecting himself or other agents from serious physical harm or death.
Bye, Derek.
Got it. Richard Frankel, appreciate you just going through.
So that is Richard Frankel. Now let's go on to them streets last night, okay? So this is from X. This is a gentleman by the name of Nick Sortor. You have probably heard of him. He is a polarizing conservative streamer, and he was stuck in the fray last night. So you will see what exactly happens. Oh, yeah, I'm bad at this. We got, wait, where are we at now? Over 220,000 views on this live stream, over 11 million views on this channel. This is a trusted station for the truth. Thank you so much. 5 gifted memberships from Terps Minis for the Emperor. Thank you so much. We do appreciate those 5 gifted memberships. And thank you so much for supporting the ZDT channel.
Get the fuck out of here right now!
So this is right out of the gate.
Kill my fucking neighbor! Who the fuck are these Nazis?
You guys are losers. You guys are losers. Oh, you guys are losers. You're trying to agitate people. You're agitating.
Some fucking agitators over here!
And this is Nick Sortor live streaming last night.
Get the fuck out of our city!
From Minneapolis.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Somebody die!
Oh, sorry, Catherine, whatever.
Go to your fucking car so we can take a picture of your fucking plate.
Oh, really?
Where's your fucking car, you coward? You couldn't even fucking stop?
I'm not moving.
You fucking walk the block, you're a fucking coward. Get the fuck out. You think we're fucking playing? You got nothing, huh?
All right, so we are Nazis for asking.
Oh.
For
A bunch of people got upset about me showing that video. Hey, the truth is the truth. Sorry that you can't take it. Sorry that you're soft.
Down the road asking questions. You're wondering why I was so adamant on having security before we actually came out here, and this is exactly why.
Hey, look at this fucking Nazi. Get the fuck out of here.
The question that was posed was, why are they blocking ICE vehicles in the street? And this is the reaction. I mean, I've been here for.
Weirdo! Bunch of fucking Nazis.
I've been here for maybe 3 minutes at the most.
What's going on? What's the point of this? Look at you and look at us. What the fuck? No, that's not how you think. Fuck you. Look at you, you headset looking motherfucker.
Excess looking motherfucker.
Hell of a comment right there. Yep.
No, actually, I think that's a compliment. Fucking Nazis. Hey, this motherfucker with the live stream. You proud of what you fucking did?
What did he do?
Get the fuck out of here.
Oops. Sorry, sir.
Fucking leave.
This is from Minnesota last night. You can see what some of the streamers went through. This is a particularly recognizable one. This is Nick Sortor. A very polarizing individual.
And this is it. You guys see it now.
You lasted for 30 fucking seconds, you fucking coward.
I've said barely any words out here. Barely anything at all. An agitator calling us an agitator. It's wild. But I'm literally just walking down the road. We didn't say a word.
Where's your fucking car? Show us.
We're not here for a fight, man. Yeah, so
What
that's
the fuck
the
are you
difference.
doing?
I'm not here to fight with anybody.
Show us your
I'm just
fucking
walking.
car.
We came for a conversation.
Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out.
But I can't.
Oh, they're too scared to show us where the car's at. I thought you were saying you didn't give a shit. You were proud of yourself. Show us your fucking car.
Wow.
Let's go.
Why are you so mad at us?
Why are we so mad? You're fucking Nazis.
What did we do that would you?
You're fucking Nazis. Get the fuck out.
Help me not be a Nazi. Teach me how.
Oh.
Don't be here. That's it. Leave.
You want to finish that thought?
I asked that. Okay, hold on.
It takes big balls to do, by the way.
Throwing snow.
Just for him to go down there.
It's assault. Uh-oh. Look at this fucking coward.
Trappies are scared of snow.
Get the fuck out.
Okay. So what happens if I call 911? Let's do that.
We're gonna find out.
Can you get an address?
This is the main part of this to show what happens when he calls the police for help.
Please. Wait, what are they? You said they're on.
He is being followed, snowballs thrown at him, being surrounded.
Hi.
We're on foot.
We're on foot.
Okay.
Then how big is the group of people?
It's 20 at least. Hey, cops, get here.
Yeah, we'll be
The throwing objects are following us down the road. Yeah.
right here when you get here.
Hey, cops, we're waiting for you. You're a fucking coward.
I'll be right here.
You know what the word cogent means? Get the fuck out.
Yeah. We're I guess Park Avenue and 33rd now.
Yes, affirmative. East on 33rd Street.
With you fucks. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be associated with you anymore.
Yeah.
I went there, McGrath.
Then
They
you're
got
following him. If you don't want to be associated with him, don't follow him.
You got something to say?
White
Proud of
in
yourself?
a black pea coat.
Celebrate murdering people and fucks?
Hey, let's cross the street this way. They love free speech and lots of advanced.
You got nothing to fucking say.
Exactly why they're here.
You said you're here to talk? Say some shit.
Exactly why they're here.
Okay. So we're crossing Park Avenue onto 33rd.
No, we're crossing Park Avenue. Come protect us.
We're crossing Park Avenue onto 33rd.
You walk like fucking idiots. Look at you.
Celebrating ICE murdering people.
See all the gate analysis? Look at you.
They're throwing ice blocks at us now.
This is a bad fucking idea.
Do we have an ETA? We don't have an ETA? Are you guys actually going to respond to this area, or are we just out here out here fending for ourselves?
We do have an officer that's responding. To drive there. Look at you, tiny little fucking coward. Look at you. What you got tattooed on your neck, huh? What is that? Oh, you can't
What happened?
Talk now, huh? No, you don't want any problems, motherfucker.
I highly doubt it's going to change. So, unless it gets worse, it might get worse.
Oh, come protect us! Oh, the city is so fucking scary.
Yeah. Okay. 911 hung up on me.
Yeah, because you're a fucking coward. Where are you from? We just want to see your place. That's it. We just want to talk right by your car. That is something.
Hello.
We got good light now. Let's take a photo of it.
Yes, it is.
Take a photo of his tattoo.
So we're heading south.
Hang on a sec.
Can you go back this way?
33rd.
We're 33rd.
I know.
Park.
Okay, yeah, we're heading back toward Park.
Hey, you came from this way. I thought you were going to your car. Sense of direction.
Wait, I'm sorry. Say that again.
Walk with your both fucking legs behind the car.
Are you with the person that you came with?
Are you with this is what the police dispatcher asks. Are you with the person that you came with? Hey, lady, listen, how about you just get somebody here like right fucking now? How about you do that? Can we do that?
Who is this again?
People that think you're fucking morons is who they are.
What is it? Was it DoorDash on the phone?
So are we getting an officer out here, or is that not happening?
No, you gotta fend for yourself, motherfucker. You come to start shit.
Okay. Yeah, that's a little
Tell him your name.
not.
What's your name?
It's a little not possible right now.
Get in your car and fucking leave.
We can't just get a unit here. I mean, we're not far from downtown Minneapolis, and we can't get anybody to come out here.
Minneapolis, fucker, right by where you just killed somebody, you pieces of shit.
I mean, we're still hovering in the area of 33rd and Park. No, I don't have any ability to do that by myself.
Get in your fucking car and go. We're wasting police resources.
I've got two people here with me. I just need I need some sort of police. It's been 10 minutes now.
Oh, sorry, Francine.
I would love to, but I can't. I don't feel safe doing so.
That's all you got?
On that.
You're gonna have to swing a lot harder than that to chip this skin.
It's a street.
I'm not walking in front of a vehicle. Are you kidding me? Yeah, see, and this fucker is gonna try to turn onto a one-way street. All right, guys, you got a guy driving the wrong way down a one-way coming after me now, and we have no police here.
This is unbelievable. Get in your fucking car.
All right, let's exit.
Get in your fucking car. It's fucking simple. Get the fuck out. Yeah.
I don't think that matters until we get a cop here. Are you serious?
Get out. Oh, look,
We're on 33rd. That's what I need. I need somebody on 33rd near Park Avenue, in between Park Avenue and Portland. That's it. In my.
telling you to fucking get the fuck out.
Black P coat on. I see no.
That didn't work out for you, did it?
No officers. Nothing.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yes.
Right here.
Let's go to the chair.
Right here. Key is now.
Left bucket.
That's what you wanted, ain't it?
Here.
What a fucking surprise you guys!
Go.
I can't even go on high school.
Move.
Go. That's right.
Yeah, man. I didn't mean to stop you, what you're doing, but
We have no backup.
Real quick, without cops.
I said officers aren't able to get to your current location. If you'd like to speak with them, you'll have to move to a different location.
Oh, so the police can't get to 33rd and Portland.
Wow.
34th and Portland.
Okay, would you like to move to another location?
I mean, I'm just asking, is that the case? Is that
is a police number?
They can't get to 34th and Portland. I'm just making sure. Like, I guess if that's what I got to do, then that's what I got to do. All the being chased down the street.
Okay, yeah, and I'm telling you that if you would like to speak with officers, you'll have to move to a different location that they can access so they can assist you.
Okay, so they're not coming to this location, correct? I have to go and find them
Okay,
myself.
if you're not going to answer my question, are you going to go to a different location?
I mean, I'm being chased down the road. What do you want from me? I have to go. What location do I need to go to?
You're going to have to go to a different location if you'd like to be. Okay, I'm going to disconnect.
What location do I have to go to?
Wow.
That's unfucking believable. Minneapolis police will.
Minnesota has fallen. That's what's on the thumbnail.
You guys did nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. Thank you very much for that. Really appreciate it. It's a great look. They're not here.
They're not.
Wait, what'd you say?
We're getting followed by a Toyota.
We're getting followed by a Toyota Corolla.
White Toyota Corolla.
Are you 100%?
I turned my signal on late to test her, and she did the same.
So we'll do a cleaning maneuver, so take a right, and a right.
Oh, yeah.
There they are.
Wow.
All right,
And now they're being followed.
Yeah, go for it.
And as you can see, it says, now in interest of showing both sides, let's go to this. I'll bet there's a cowbell.
So let's not do this right now. Sorry. Thank you. Yeah. All right, check, check. Good afternoon. My name is Montana Hirsch, MONTANA HIRSCH, and I am a member of the Minnesota Immigrant Rights Action Committee and the People's
Karen.
Action Coalition Against Trump.
Did she get the manager?
We are here today to condemn the escalation of ICE agents in our city and say justice for Renee Good. This week, we have seen the effects of 2,000 more agents being deployed to Minneapolis. There are actions happening in the Twin Cities every day to demand ICE out of Minnesota, and we encourage everyone to attend. We are inviting everyone to take the streets with MIRAC this Saturday at 1 p.m., starting at Powderhorn Park for a rally and march. This week, we have seen ICE murder Renee Good, a mother who was out trying to keep her community safe and has done nothing wrong. Shame! Shame! We have seen community members stepping up to keep us safe, including so many educators. We have seen ICE agents increase presence around our school, like yesterday's attack right across the street here at Roosevelt High School, where they brutalized and detained an educator and tear gas students at dismissal
Shave
time.
your bush
Shame!
and stop attacking law enforcement.
I am an educator in Minneapolis Public Schools, and I'm only able to be present here today because Minneapolis Public Schools are closed for the day and for the rest of the week because students, families, and staff do not feel safe going to school. Shame! Shame! We stand in full solidarity with the immigrant community in Minneapolis and with all who are patrolling the streets to keep our neighborhoods safe and fighting back against ICE terror. We demand justice for Renee Good. This includes the immediate arrest of the killer ICE agent, the immediate release of his identity to the public. We demand a real sanctuary policy in all of Minnesota that prohibits any local law enforcement or city or state officials from working with ICE at every level of Minnesota government, including the city, county, and state. Yes. Yes. And we demand ICE out of Minnesota and legalization for all. Yes. And so with that, I'm going to introduce our first speaker, Alvin Shang with the Minnesota Immigrant Rights Action Committee.
With the Minnesota Immigrant Rights Action Committee. This is Alvin Shane. Where's Simon and Theodore? I could have guessed it.
My name is Alvin Sheng.
Churn.
And that's ALVINSHENG. And I'm a member of the Minnesota Immigrant Rights Action Committee, MIRAC. The previous Sunday, the Trump administration deployed 2,000 ICE agents to Minneapolis as part of a targeted attack on our Somali and Latine communities. Christy Noam and Gregory Bovino themselves visited the Twin Cities, accompanied by a parade of militarized agents and vehicles to manufacture xenophobic propaganda against our community. However, we will not be cowed into giving up our civil rights in the face of this aggression. This was a follow-up to the so-called Operation Metro Surge, which started in December of last year, where ICE agents started prowling our neighborhoods and kidnapping our immigrant neighbors with a much higher intensity than before. Yes. This was the moment that spontaneous rapid response networks and those organized by MIRAC, Immigrant Defense Network, and Monarca kicked into high gear. The people participating in these networks have been heroic. We should keep up the effort, but also remember to remain as
an equal opportunity roasting channel. Everybody gets made fun of. Shut up.
United as possible by following the St. Paul principles and put the impacted immigrants' needs first. I want to take a moment to recognize that it is a scary time. Our neighbors are being kidnapped off the streets as we speak. However, the response to this should not be isolating ourselves, but leaning even more on our community.
No.
Yesterday, a 37-year-old constitutional observer, Renee Nicole
I love Asians. I love Asian food, Asian women, everything Asian. I like it.
Was shot and killed by ICE agents while driving away when they were conducting a raid in South Minneapolis. In the wake of Renee's murder, 10,000 people showed up on Portland Avenue to express their grief and commitment to stand up for their immigrant neighbors. This is in addition to the vigils and protests that have erupted across the country, many of which were organized by the chapters of the Legalization for All network.
I didn't write the song.
Rest in peace, Renee Nicole Good.
Whoa.
Thank you for standing up for our immigrant neighbors. We absolutely have the numbers. The more we show up for each other, the safer all of us will be. So get trained, get organized, and show up for each other. Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
That's right. It's not the
Okay. All right. Look, I'm done with this section. We're going to go on to the next segment, which is some protesting. What's happening here? Where's the cowbell? This live stream just passed 250,000 views. Thank you very much, everybody. Hit that like button.
Guys, I'm gonna have you guys back up. Please, just back up.
Show your faces! Show your face! Let me see it!
Don't worry.
Looks like the agent caught themselves a varmint. And there we see some arrests being effected here. What looks like Homeland Security agents. The Border Patrol. They're all federal agents.
Let's go.
What did he do?
They don't care about everybody else yelling and screaming. They don't care about that. You touch one of these guys, you're going to jail. Here you go. Jeffrey, thank you so much for the super chat. $10 says ice, ice, baby. And we feature and read all of the super chats in the window. Thank you very much. Okay, Jay. They don't care about the yelling and screaming. As you can see, they're all very calm. Thank you for your service, guys. And thank you to all the active military and retired military for your service. We do appreciate it. Put a 1 in the chat if you like the screen above. Put a 2 in the chat if you like the screen below. So if you like this layout, put a 1 in the chat with the screen above me. If you like the screen below me, press 2. Press 2. Okay. You guys voted. That's what we're going to do. Make sure you like and subscribe and hit all your notifications. Make sure you hit all on your notifications for this channel. We have quite a few things going. New subscribers, we have a cool little community chat that we do on a daily basis. So we'd love to have you come join with that. We're also on Rumble. I'm going to put my links in the chat below here. In the screen, I mean. There, you got me on X. Instagram. And we had a very good time over on Rumble, so we'd love to have you join us there.
Nobody thinks this is funny. Nobody thinks this is funny.
I already dropped Alvin. I dropped Alvin out of there. Alvin got cut. This is Minnesota. And the cowbell.
To get away, otherwise,
Yes, we are live.
They could up into the fencing as well as the gates. We weren't sure if they were going to storm the building or not. They did not.
And that is where things stand in Minneapolis, Minnesota. An ICE operation that ended in gunfire, a community back in the streets, and a White House response that has everybody digging deeper into their corners. And this is still very early on in this issue. The videos are messy. The statements don't all match. The only thing that's crystal clear is that people do not trust the process to sort this out quietly.
You're a bitch. You're short shit. Shut the fuck up. Hey, don't.
Shame, 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 shame.
Pushing the crowds back. Let's test a couple new backgrounds. Got this one. I like this one. Matrix too busy? You like the blue? Where goes me?
Unarmed protesters. Are you getting that on camera? Unarmed protesters.
Matrix or blue?
How many calories per over there?
You like the map?
Watch out, they're trying to take the street.
They're not trying to take the street, they're trying to move yous back. It's enough contrast so you see the shot pop. Anything that isn't moving, okay. See, this doesn't have the contrast that the other one does.
Hold your leash back, do me. Hold your leash back. Fucking dog.
Fuck you, Nazi!
You know it's murder, and look at what you're doing now. We don't want you here. Get out. Oh, the money's worth it. We don't need you here. Quit your job. Get the fuck out of Minnesota. Get the fuck out of Minnesota, motherfucker. We know you're not from here. We know none of y'all are from here, you piece of shit.
Did you get a promotion or anything? Oh, no.
Quit your job! ICE go home! 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 Behind you. All right. Yeah. Looks like they're just deploying another little. Watch out. Faster. Go faster.
And deploying tear gas to push the crowds back.
Faster. We got you. We got the chemical agent.
Oof.
Let me pour some water on your face.
Definitely don't try and breathe through your mouth like that.
You need to drink some?
You're just getting more in.
Let's get them farther away.
Try to breathe through your nose slowly. Need some milk. Don't drink water. They're giving him water. No.
Okay. Let's get your eyes to smoke, right? Okay. Please need you to breathe into the air. Take nice and fast. That will help it a lot, okay? I know it's such a nice. You just need you to split like this.
Medic.
That will help it. Less smoke with your eye, the less it burns, right? Just keep going and try to make yourself strong. You want some wash? Look out for me. Look up. Okay, just keep blinking. Okay, man. Let's get you outside. I just smoke. You're doing great. Great job, my guy.
Yeah, don't do water. Pepper spray on my Patagonia jacket. Cassius Carter said, "Oh man, I got pepper spray on my Patagonia jacket." Michael Lawson says, tear gas. I remember that from boot camp too. Why is he coughing? Is he a coward? Some people saying down with ICE, some people supporting ICE in the chat. We love that. Everybody's welcome here. Paid protesters, Big Moose says. Master Link says they have lured nothing. They've leered nothing. From the Leering Center.
Like nobody. Should be ashamed. Have yourself and tell me you're here in the back. You can pick me up or I'll start walking. Listen.
There's that song again.
This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like.
I like this layout.
Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy.
Put a 1 in the chat if you like the sunglasses. Put a 2 in the chat if you think they're goofy. I have light sensitivity.
Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like.
way down.
This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what
Some people have some good taste in here. I like it.
democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like.
Number 3.
What democracy looks like. Yeah! If we don't stand up for our neighbors, if we don't stand up for each other, who will? The federal government.
We got a real Paul Revere here.
Waging war on our state. What are we gonna do? Fight back!
Who are you protecting? What are you doing? Who is this helping? What world are you building? Why are you doing this? Why is this something you want to be a part of?
Well, I mean, they said it because they said this is what democracy looks like. And, okay. No, no. Do you think this is what democracy looks like, chat?
We'll welcome you back to Minnesota as a tourist.
I mean, they're allowed to yell, do their thing. I mean, sure.
Supporting violence.
Just don't touch the agents or throw anything at them.
We love our neighbors.
We can't tell you what to do, but we are pulling out as marshals.
Sleep on it. Sleep on it.
Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom.
We'll be back. 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 We'll be back.
Well, what do you mean we'll be back? You haven't left yet. We'll be back, and they're still right there. You're saying go home. Where do you think these officers live? Do you think they drive to Chicago to go home? They live there.
I want to give you a sense of sheer number.
Oh, this whole thing. The say her name thing.
Maybe for a vehicle and take control of this road, but there are still hundreds of protesters.
All right. I think we have another arrest coming up here.
Get another job. You're not here to keep us safe. We're not stupid.
All right, but I think we got everyone out. So. Yeah, so the problem is like,
Oh, they're shouting a lot of things.
You can get out of the parking lot out the back. Get out of the parking lot. All right, folks.
Very, very fucking bald. Small dick energy. Small dick energy. Small dick energy.
I don't have any of those, but thank you.
I would bring bear spray into the hood to spray you instead of the bear. I'd actually much rather the bear, but I'd spray you.
Which one of us? My friend Roach did it to me. Oh, that's great. Yeah,
Just like every other job, these guys just want to go home safe at the end of the day.
and they love me. They're not good at being mean. It's kind of fun.
They're not good at, the officer says, the agent says they're not good at being mean. It's kind of fun. You're in friendly Minnesota.
What time?
Oh, that's funny.
What time so I can make sure I'm here?
They're talking to them.
Close, dog.
They're like, we're leaving. He's like, what time? And he's a big motherfucker, that dude.
I did the hang loose on another guy, and he got so mad I fucked up his face.
He's a big fella.
I tripled hang loose because I don't have my Houston badge.
Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to the channel.
I need a bigger one to fill that out.
Hit that save, your notifications,
I didn't do nothing.
because we do this all the time. And we'd love to have you here.
Hey, your leader said you guys got to go home.
There's a Mr. Frog in Portland.
Is in 15 minutes.
I've seen some of the Portland stuff. They protested there too. They've been out in front of the ICE building there in Portland for months.
That's a cool fanny pack. I'm a somewhat collector of fanny packs, and that's unique. It's like a little key thing.
There's a lot of people in these comments, not this comment, but they're these comments. Correct.
That's okay. He's not even a little bit white. Let's be honest. Let's just wait. You saying they're gonna turn on me or I'm gonna turn white? Which one? No, they're gonna turn on you. As long as you got clear. Spread out a little bit.
Okay, so I'm moving left.
Is the murderer
Hey,
still
hold
here?
on, stop pulling back and let them take your spot.
The murderer getting
Your
killed?
children are
embarrassed
at you,
and they always will be.
Yeah, you can pull back.
Not illegal to protest at all. I encourage peaceful protest. And other than a couple of bad actors in this crowd that have been arrested, they're fully within their rights.
Your children are so ashamed of you. Your children are so ashamed of you.
Yeah.
Everybody's just shaking. Everybody's afraid.
Yeah.
Bye, pussy. Bye, Colin. Go home. This isn't right. You know it. You know it's not right.
Newsflash, the bunny ears may be stupid. We just hit 300,000 views on this live stream. Thank you very much, everybody.
If you have a shred of a soul, you're surrounded by asshole guys. You can't see. You've got to know.
300,000 views on this live stream. Y'all are in the right place.
And this is done. It is not too late. Listen to your Listen to your conscience. If you have one, you know
Thank you, everybody, for being here. I really do appreciate it. I can't do this without you. I mean, I could, but it would look silly.
when grandmas come out and shake their finger at you in large numbers, something is wrong. This is not right.
The protest is AI, or am I AI? Am I AI? I don't even know anymore. Thank you very much for the congratulations. Appreciate it. 300K, that's a lot of views.
They're laughing about it, man. They're laughing.
I do have light sensitivity, so being in front of these screens for a long time, you need to protect your eyes, guys.
Are you proud of that? Think about it. What does your mom think about what you did? What does your mom think about you killing a mom? I don't fucking care. Fuck you. You did this. You did it. You killed her.
Better than
Murderer.
horns, thank you.
You killed her. You killed her. Yeah, look at me. You killed her. Fuck you. You killed her.
We love rabbits in the chat.
Yeah. Smile. I don't give a fuck. Are you proud of what
I'll show you.
Fuck you. You killed her.
Nice little war you got going on our
What are you
streets.
telling your kids?
There you go.
Has it ever occurred to you that you are being co-opted?
He doesn't care about you.
I appreciate your service. We will remain peaceful.
Fuck you.
Go home.
Fuck you, you fucking shit. You one bit. You don't deserve appreciation. You don't deserve respect. You don't deserve shit. But suffering.
That's the asshole instead of get paid by the hour.
Fuck you.
Sitting up here like, I want to get one shot.
Yesterday.
Here come the Karens.
On her social media accounts, she says she is a mom, a wife, a poet, and today people are remembering her as somebody who was kind, a good neighbor, loved her kids, loved her family.
Protest from Minnesota. ICE protest. But I think this is just an all-across protest against the federal government in general.
Justice don't wear masks. They're not cowards. They're afraid.
There have been a few arrests.
At least he's showing his face. Good for you, man.
Don't interfere with law enforcement.
He's not a coward like
Protest peacefully. And then you'll be all right.
He's not a coward.
Now, I think there are many things I would like to say, but in order to stay afloat on this platform, what I want to say, you guys can talk to wearing full face.
Yeah, the agents are not afraid. This is Minnesota. You can see it right below.
You killed her. Effectively. You killed her. Attempting to suppress people's freedom. You did this. You killed her. You killed her. You killed her.
What?
Yeah, you killed her. This 6-year-old kid doesn't have parents. You did this. What do you tell your kids? What do you do at the end of the day? You go home and say, we killed the mom? Nice job. You killed her. You did this? You did this. You killed her.
That's not true.
You can convince yourself otherwise, but you killed her.
This is the
you killed her.
sickness.
You killed her.
No, that's not
you
true.
Did this, you did this. You did this.
No, lady. That didn't happen.
You can pretend that we're not talking, but you know you did this. You did.
I'm sorry, you guys. I agree with you. It's just that.
I know. I know.
It's all good. Thank you.
This is what you want to do with your life, huh? Day after day. This is what your
What was that pole on of that sign? It's like a long wooden pole.
That's not right.
Right in the middle, we're in like the middle area.
No, some of the guys around you are dickheads. You have thrown in with them, and you will take the road with them straight down on
Well, you can't wait till you're set gun, huh?
Say goodbye to your conscience for 50 grand. I don't think so. Is it always at 100? Well, that's certainly right.
Please, just go. Nobody fucking wants you here. All right? Trump, Patel, Noam, they are shitty, garbage humans. You're following and obeying shitty people. Is the murderer still here? His big toe got run over? Shot a woman 3 times in the face, who's now got an orphan child? The fuck is wrong with you guys?
Are you proud of you?
Seriously,
Are your kids proud
come on,
of you
man,
that you kill
please.
people?
What the fuck?
You did this.
It's sad.
Are your
I feel
kids
some
proud of
kindness
you?
in your eye.
They are?
I
They're
feel some
proud that you
kindness
killed
in
the
your
mom?
eye.
Is
Get
your
the
mom
fuck out of here.
proud that you killed the mom? Is your
I
kid's
feel
mom
some
that you
kindness in
killed
your
the mom?
eye. Get the fuck out of here. What?
I want to show how many of them there are and then show a bit of a sort of yeah.
Many of them. There's more where that came from.
And then if I this way, because they're yelling.
Like and subscribe, guys. We welcome everybody's opinion here.
The guy with the orange hair, some military people who put their lives on the line are suckers. He doesn't care about you.
She have all her teeth.
You're next. He will disappoint you after you commit acts that will live in your dreams until you die. Nobody here is going to hurt you. Sorry to say, that's not what we're here for. We're here to show
facing
it's just wrong.
You killed We're not going to stand down! We're going to be here!
She's just peaceful there, smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, look at
I got him.
Chinga la migra. Do we need an interpreter for that? I don't think so. Now there's this guy.
Appreciate it.
Keep running, tits. Sorry. I think out loud sometimes.
Kind of a little bit of excitement. This is what we're seeing right now. You can see a lot of guys. Dusty, I don't know if you can just how many officers there are in front of you.
I'm not going to stay silent.
Out here in a line. Almost at this point now, as many law enforcement, members of law enforcement as there are protesters. A big shock.
Let's catch the temperature now. We got a few people in here. Put a 1 in the chat if you support ICE. Put a 2 in the chat if you say fuck ICE. 1 in the chat, support ICE. 2 in the chat, fuck ICE. Let's see it. Checking the temperature.
Yeah, I've been doing my best to get a scan.
Checking the temperature.
You gonna play it today?
Again, there's a lot of people out here, so
Oh, look at them. They're so strong with their masks on, with their goggles on to protect from the tear gas. But you came to our city. You killed our people.
All right, we got everybody here. We love it.
That we're going to stand down. We think
Love the different opinions.
Her name was Renee Good.
A lot of other staff will boot you out for having your opinion. We don't do that here. We want you to be here with different opinions. That's how this channel works.
Renee Good, and she was
Thank
a
you.
mother.
Thank
Say
you.
her
Thank you.
name. Renee Good. Say her name again.
Oh, man.
Good. You murdered her. You murdered a mother.
but I definitely say it's
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you gonna take care of her child? Are you gonna send funds to take care of her child?
No.
No, you're not, because you're just a bunch of pussies!
And what do they have to do with that? They don't have anything to do with that.
We're doing nothing. Being a citizen, standing up for my rights, my freedom. Fuck you. I don't care what you're talking. You're fighting your own shit now. You're murdering people. Fighting out your own people. He's a fucking Mexican. He's a fucking Mexican. You're a Mexican. Where are your parents?
Layla Dodd can't wait to get out of this ridiculous low IQ
Your
state.
own people. The fuck is wrong with you? Your own people. My grandparents.
Sam, the troops look like they really care.
They came here and they fought for America. What are you doing? You're fighting against
Vaughn
America.
says, gotta protect your face from psychopaths.
You fucking nobody.
Nikki Finn says she drove towards law enforcement looking for a fight.
I'm on the right side. I'm fighting for what our grandparents fought for. What are you fighting for? You're fighting against us. You don't look like you're against us. He's never shot a gun in his life. His mother was trying to demonstrate his No, he's not a man.
None of you are men.
So when you say, I stood in front of her car, and so I was
Pieces of shit.
guess what? Get off the fucking road. This isn't your city. Stay on the side.
Say her name, Renee Good. Say her name, Renee Good. Say her name.
She's all hopped up on something.
No, I can hear.
YouTuber Gio says, my goodness, those guys have some willpower. Yep, they're trained. They're trained for all of this. In fact, part of their training is having people come up and yell at them and do all the things and, you know. That's our eyes.
take a cigarette?
Nope.
Soldiers turning down free cigarettes? What's this country coming to?
A peaceful ginger. I mean, that's a surprise. This peaceful ginger here is surprise enough. I'm just the host. I don't make those kind of decisions. I'm just a host. A humble host. Well, thank you for asking. ISBA there. What the hell are you talking about? They are trained. They are literally collected off the streets and given these jobs. Fair enough. Respect that opinion. Sister Honest is got it. Excellent. Yeah, I just, I think it's not a good idea to incite law enforcement or try and get in their way, but everybody here seems to be protesting peacefully. Earlier, it got a little hot, and it could happen again. Jim Cam says they should try to stop the locomotive. Gilbert Johnson says, see the ginger. Big Moose says the Somalians on the train going back to Somalia with all our millions of dollars. Layla, thank you very much for enjoying the channel.
Anyone arrested, please bring us that information so we can report them. Right now, we're dispersing so we can get back out to the neighborhood.
EDMC, was it this administration that let in 15 to 20 million people that caused all this madness? That's a good point. John Chandler says, be the ginger. Like be water, like Bruce Lee. Alexander says, is her hair red? I mean, she looks like a ginger to me. How are the Vikings doing? Archangel says cowards wear masks. I assume you're talking about the agents. You know, there is a thing to them having to protect their identity because these people want to dox them and come to their homes. So I can understand them. And the protesters wear balaclavas. Why do they have to? Why can they wear them? They can't. It's got to be fair across the board. In my opinion. Thank you. David Grace says, virtue signaling that be fitting. Gamer Mom, it's not about Democrats or Republicans, it's about the law. The Constitution should mean something. Hear, hear. Alexander says the Minnesota Vikings were terrible this season. Maybe that's a contributing factor. There's a great team, though. Just need a quarterback. Isn't that always the way? L.A. Christensen says, you need to have a brain to be a Republican and an IQ at least larger than your age. Anybody have a retort to that? What do you guys think of that? Jill Fishman, so deeply sad and angry about the murder of this beautiful young mother. My sadness weeps for her 6-year-old son and family.
I'll see you next time, sweet cheeks.
Sweet
Every
cheeks?
fucking one of you will be in jail at one point. You're on the wrong side of history. Laugh about it. You're going to be on the
They put people in
pain
jail.
side. You're going to be in pain.
Jammin says, I heard they're going to kidnap Walls. What?
You don't deserve to wear those uniforms, you have to.
That would be an arrest.
Put some effort into it.
Stitch says the chat is so fast I can't keep up. We love that.
Are you rolling?
Jordy says, gnome is evil. See, we read both sides. Spend a little time in the chat here. Hit that like button, subscribe and share, because you'll be able to have your voice heard here all of the time. LA Chrissy says, MAGA.
Fine. They're all fucking cowards, traitors, fascist pieces of shit. There's no heroes, there's no brave people, there's no men here. Pieces of shit.
Willis says, thank you, Governor Tim Tampons, for this.
Pulling overtime at least?
Don, we are watching protesters in Minnesota.
Why don't you do it on camera? You don't want everyone to see how cool you are?
Thank you, YouTuber Geo. Appreciate that.
You can get a selfie while you do it. No? You want to get a selfie while you shoot?
Yes, I do. Probably gets off on it. That's the only way you can get off. His little dick.
And we are going to go to another site right here of more protesting, which got a little heated. Oh, same site. We are seeing some of the arrests. And this is a live shot. We're a little scooch behind it. Oh, this is from earlier. We are behind in this one. Another live protest at the same location. Just a little further back where you get to see the arrest. That's just my game. Abel says, unmask your local ICE agent, maybe they meant to say, but I wouldn't try that. Yeah, I wouldn't try that. That would be a bad idea. Eve M says, Americans have the right to protest. We are not under dictatorship. We need to tell Trump every day he's not a dictator or king, but he acts like it. Kansas Owens says, Kansas Owens, deport everyone. I like that one.
Quit your job! Quit your job! Quit your job!
Get the fuck
Guys, I'm gonna have you guys back up. Please, back up.
Show your faces! Show your face! Let me see it!
Don't worry.
Hit that like button, guys. Thank you, Mopey. How you doing, girl? And they spirit off the offender. Don't touch him. Don't touch him.
What did he do?
Don't touch the agents. PDMC says some poor cow is wandering around without their bell, without his bell. And another one. Got the pepper balls. Who's Shane? Chanting "Go Home Ice." Who is Shane?
Okay, just keep blinking. Quit your job! Quit your job! Quit your job! Get the fuck out!
That's the one with the sign that says "We will find you."
have his eyes back up. Please, back up.
Show your faces! Show your face! Let me see it!
Don't worry.
And we're going to head over to New York City. Some protests happening there today.
Single or double file? Single or double file? Single or double file? Make it longer. Right now, there's a cold-blooded murderer. There's a cold-blooded murderer. Giving a press conference on the 50th floor. Giving a press conference on the 50th floor. Christy, no. Christy, no. Whose hands are not even dry yet. Whose hands are not even dry yet. With the blood of our sister Renee. With the blood of our sister Renee. Is talking upstairs. Talking upstairs about how to deport more immigrants. About how to deport more immigrants. About how to kidnap more families. About how to kidnap more families. Giving a free hand. Giving a free hand. To her army of thugs. To her army of thugs. Killers. Killers. And kidnappers. Kidnappers. A group of us have tried to walk in. And they have refused by all means to let us in. But we are not going anywhere. 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 They want us to leave. They want us to leave. We
Thank you very much.
Stay here. We plan to stay here.
Thank you, Jammer.
We plan to say that we want more than just justice for Renee. That we want more than just justice for Renee. We want an end to ICE. We want an end to ICE. We want an end to the Trump regime. We want an end to the Trump regime. We want an end to the system. We want an end to the system that kills. That kills. Kidnaps. Kidnaps. Murders. Murders. Our people. Our people. We are going to continue this picket.
This is from earlier in New York City. We're going to go live now to Minneapolis and catch some of the coverage here. The protesters coming out all over the country. Let's stay in New York.
Chinga la migra!
We're gonna stay in New York for a minute.
Abolish ICE!
Are you tired? No! Are you tired? No! Chinga la migra!
This is from earlier in New York City.
Chinga la migra! Chinga la migra! Chinga la migra! Chinga la migra! We want justice, you say how? ICE off our streets now! We want justice, you say how? ICE off our streets now! We want justice, you say how? ICE off our streets now! We want justice, you say how? ICE off our streets now! Stop off with liberation! Down, down with deportation! Stop off with liberation! Down, down with deportation! Up with liberation! Down, down with deportation! Up with liberation! Down, down with deportation! Chinga la migra! Chinga la migra! Chinga la migra! Chinga la migra!
Gonna move a little forward here.
Justice for remaining cold good. 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 Justice for
And we're going to head to Washington, D.C. and Minneapolis, a double live shot
Solo en
here.
el 2025, 32 personas murieron mientras estaban detenidas por ICE, convirtiéndolo en el año más violento de la creación de la agencia. Esto es un sistema corrupto y violento. Esto es un sistema funcionando exactamente como está diseñado.
Thousands of people have already disappeared into detention. Families have been torn apart. Hundreds have died in ICE custody. In 2025 alone, 32 people died while being detained by ICE.
That's not hundreds. She just said hundreds died in ICE custody, and then it was 32. That's not hundreds.
Making it the deadliest year since the creation of the agency. This is not a broken system. This is a system doing exactly what it was designed to do.
That's right. Down with the white supremacist system.
Yes, hell yeah, down with the white supremacists.
Oh, the white supremacists.
Hemos convertido nuestro sistema legal en un arma contra comunidades enteras. Mientras tanto, miles y millones de dólares públicos fluyen hacia las corporaciones de prisioneros privadas, enriqueciendo a los donantes de Trump, mientras en la clase trabajadora se dice que no hay dinero para las viviendas, no hay dinero para la atención, no hay dinero para las escuelas. En otras palabras, lo que estamos presenciando es un desenmascaramiento del lenguaje legal que tantas veces oculta la crueldad de la violencia estatal.
We have turned our legal system into a weapon against entire communities. All the while, billions of public dollars flow into private prison corporations, enriching Trump's donors, while working people are told there is no money for housing, healthcare, or schools. In other words, what we are bearing witness to is unmasking the legalese that so often hides the cruelty of state violence.
Talk about it.
Y ahora creen que el miedo nos va a silenciar. Creen que matar a uno de nosotros hará que retrocedamos, que el terror nos hará mirar hacia otro lado, pues se equivocan.
And now they think fear will silence us. They think that killing one of ours will make us retreat, that terror will make us look away. They are mistaken.
ICE puede intentar usar la violencia para imponer silencio, pero responderemos con solidaridad. Estamos con las comunidades de todo el país que continúan enfrentando a ICE después de este acto atroz. Estamos con la familia de René Nicole Good y nos comprometemos aquí y ahora a resistir el terror de ICE donde quiera que aparezca.
ICE may try to employ violence to impose silence, but we will respond with solidarity. We stand with communities across our country who continue to confront ICE after this horrific act. We stand with the family of Renee Nicole Good, and we commit ourselves here and now to resisting ICE terror wherever it appears.
Porque el verdadero conflicto en este país nunca ha sido entre migrantes y ciudadanos. Nunca ha sido entre vecinas y vecinos. La verdadera lucha ha sido entre los ricos y la clase trabajadora. Durante décadas, quienes están en la cima han trabajado para mantenernos divididos, mientras nos arrebatan salarios, derechos y el futuro. Quieren que nos culpemos entre nosotros, mientras llenan sus propios bolsillos y alzancen su control del poder.
Because the real conflict in this country has never been between immigrant and citizen. It has never been between neighbor and neighbor. The real fight is between the rich and the working class. They worked hard to keep us divided while they strip away our wages, our rights, and our futures. They want us to blame each other while they line their own pockets and tighten their grip on power.
He says learn English.
Pero sabemos más. Tefa y Bonnie
Yeager
somos
says,
las
listen to
coaches
the
de
cops.
Boston DSA. Podemos venir de generaciones distintas, de estados distintos y de contextos distintos. Aún así, ambas recordamos algunas de nuestras primeras experiencias de organización en torno a Black Lives Matter y el asesinato de Trayvon Martin, hace más de 10 años. Lo que presenciamos ayer es una continuación de la violencia estatal que ya vivimos en aquellos años.
And we're going to go right back to this. I just want to show you my hometown. This is, even though I am in live from Los Angeles right now, this is from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. They're protesting down there over in Philly, going down to Fishtown, get some water. All right, so this is in Philadelphia. It looks like they're right outside of City Hall. So there is a live shot from Philadelphia, an aerial shot right there. And we're going to head back here.
We know better. Tefa and Bonnie, we are the co-chairs of Boston DSA. We may come from different generations, different states, and different backgrounds, yet both of us remember some of our earliest organizing experiences centered around Black Lives Matter and the death of Trayvon Martin more than 10 years ago. And what we witnessed yesterday is a continuation of the state violence we saw all those years ago.
Durante los últimos 10 años hemos seguido organizando y en este momento de desesperanza queremos compartir que lo que nos han enseñado esos años de lucha sigue siendo cierto hoy. El poder se construye capa por capa, en las calles, en los lugares de trabajo, en los vecindarios. Hoy estamos construyendo poder no solo para defendernos, sino para decidir nuestro futuro. para proteger lo que queda y recuperar lo que nos han quitado.
Over the past 10 years, we have continued to organize, and in this moment of despair, we want to share that what our years of organizing
are
have taught
heating
us.
up over in Minneapolis. I say it so many times, you don't know if you're saying it right. Things are heating up live from Minneapolis right here. Whoa. What's going on there? ICE protests happening from coast to coast. This is from Associated Press, live from Minneapolis. And we did show the video earlier of both angles of the vehicle. And we have a different angle here from Cam Higbee, a very popular streamer. This is live from Minneapolis on the ground. And this is Cam Higbee. Big shout out to Cam Higbee. Up close and personal.
Yeah.
What a great angle.
Protest. The protest.
Oh, we have another great angle of this right here. Live from Minneapolis. Bermuda, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take it. Sorry.
What do we want?
And here we go, another angle that we have here. I'll get them all for you, ladies and gentlemen. You just knock the chat down in this one.
Sus acciones reflejaron el principio de que si golpean a uno, nos golpean a todos. Encarnó los valores.
I like this angle.
Give it up for Ivan.
There we go. Just a couple seconds behind it. Another speaker coming up. It's a big crowd. We got a big crowd going there. Hit the like button, guys. Make sure you're subscribed. Notification bell, all the things.
My name is Yvonne Hernandez. I am here to speak on behalf of my hermana en la lucha, my beloved sister in the faith, Jovita, founder of Minnesota Immigrant Movement, who unfortunately can't be here today. But here it goes. I'll start with Spanish.
Yeah, those are not homemade signs. It's true.
Let's go, Ivan! Movimiento de Migrantes de Minnesota. Hoy muchas comunidades latinoamericanas e inmigrantes en todo Minnesota lloramos por la pérdida de una ángel. Llamada por un ángel, una joven que dio su vida por su comunidad sin importar la raza.
This one's got a little more heat to it. Let's go.
We want ice off our street. No justice, no peace.
There we go.
We want ice off our street. No justice, no peace. We want ice off our street. No justice, no peace. We want ice off our street. No justice, no peace. We want ice off our street. No justice, no peace. We want ice off our street. No justice, no peace. We want ice off our street. No justice, no peace. We want ice off our street. No justice, no peace. We want ice off our street. No justice, no peace.
Fuck you, ICE!
What? Did she just say fuck you to us? Oh, she said us. Live from Minnesota. Looks like some very fervent protesting happening there. Hello. Welcome to the channel. Hi, I'm Tony. But you're wondering how I got here. Oh, that's a good one. See in here? Or is here? Let's check the temperature in the room again. Put a 1 in the chat if you are for Trump and you are a Trump supporter. Put a 2 in the chat if you are not. So 1 for Trump, 2 anti-Trump. Let's see it. Let's check the temperature of the room, guys. Who's here? Which part, Mandy? We got everybody here. Everybody's here. We welcome everybody's opinion here at this channel. And Ivana says they smoking weeds and just walking and singing in the cold. They are federal officers indeed. Artax says crushed or cubed ice. I like crushed. SM67 Sam says get a job, you peanuts. Wyndham Press protesters combined IQ 2. It's getting spicy in the chat. I like it. Abraham says Latinos for Trump. URD71, what are they distracting us from? In the house.
Shut it down! 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 Shut it down!
Thank you.
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! No AKK, no fascist USA! I said no ICE! No KKK, no fascist USA! No ICE! No KKK, no fascist USA! No ICE! No KKK, no fascist USA! No Trump! No KKK, no fascist USA! No Trump! No KKK, no fascist USA! No ICE! No KKK, no fascist USA!
All right, guys, we have some live breaking news that we're going to go to. Apparently, 2 people have been shot in Portland, and we're going to hear about that right now, and we're going to get on this story.
Local and federal sources tell ABC News that federal agents shot 2 people in Portland, Oregon. We're learning that the circumstances right now are a little unclear, but the FBI is responding. The agents who shot, we're told, are with U.S. Customs and Border Protection. The FBI will be investigating and as the lead agency. I want to bring in ABC News' Alex Stone, who is tracking the developments here. And Alex, I recognize that a lot of this is still very, very fluid. But what can you tell us so far?
Yeah, generally, what we know at this point, Alex, is a short time ago, and the FBI is responding right now, that they will be the ones investigating this, that it was a shooting involving federal agents from U.S. Customs and Border Protection, not ICE, in the Portland area, and that there was a man and a woman, we're told, who were shot. They are being transported right now. There was a city council meeting that was going on for the Portland City Council. They have abruptly ended that, or put that on hold right now. This is all unfolding at this point, but a shooting has occurred, Alex.
So we are going to get back to that story in just a minute. I'm going to be looking for more on that. And we will bring you this coverage in the meantime. That is breaking news. And we're going to go live to Portland right now. We are going to get a little more into this story. Portland City Council gives update on shooting by federal agents
orders of business
today. Breaking news.
Councillor Novick, I believe you said that you were complete in your response.
Thank you, Council President. I believe the question was, how do I feel about oversight and the duties as it relates to the charter?
And we're going to cut right to that story.
Very active scene. This is about 146th and Burnside. Jen?
Yeah, Deb, right now I'm at 148th in Burnside. You can see this is the end of where the road is blocked off. We were just told that it's been blocked off from 145th and to 148th.
Breaking news, guys. Federal agents involved in a shooting in Portland.
Happened. This is where we're told a male and a female who had reported been shot had been found. Now, this happened at 2:24 when they received information that a man who had been shot was calling and requesting for help in this area. This is according to Portland police. Now, 2 people are in the hospital, conditions unknown, but officers since
this is live breaking news, ladies and gentlemen.
In the shooting,
2 people shot in Portland.
Agents. Now, you can see the scene down here, like you heard from my colleagues. We are still unsure on a lot of specifics at this time, and we will be on scene trying to learn more. Now, we also did just learn that this apparent shooting happened on the 10,200 block of Southeast
Federal
Main
agents,
Street.
yep.
So this is actually a
Not ICE.
a little bit ways away, but this is where, again, we were told the two had been reportedly found and calling for help. You can see several Portland police units are still on scene. Again, this is 148th and Burnside, blocked off westbound lanes all the way to 145th. And once again, we are still waiting on a lot of information. We will stay on scene and give you as many updates as we can in the time coming. Now, for now, I'll pass it back to you, Deb.
So, Jen, just to reiterate, this scene where you are is not where the shooting took place. Did the two people drive to that location?
We are still unsure, so let me read what we're told at this time. It says at 2:24, officers received information that a man who had been shot was calling and requesting help in this area, and officers responded, found a male and a female with apparent gunshot wounds, and apparently officers on scene worked to give them medical treatment before they were transported to hospitals. Again, we are still unsure what the conditions of those two involved are at the moment.
All right, Jennifer Singh, thank you for that. That press release we just got from Portland Police Bureau says the shooting happened around 102nd and Southeast Main, a pretty sizable distance from where Jen and Christina are at 146th and Burnside. Those two people were shot by CBP officers. That is according to ABC News, citing local and federal sources.
We want to go back out to the scene where Christina Giardinelli is joining us live.
Yeah, Deb, for some reference,
This is a live breaking story.
Westbound of where Jen is.
Thanks,
that you just heard
86.
from. I did talk to a neighbor who said they saw those two individuals drive up in a car. Now, of course, that is unconfirmed by that press release that Wright just mentioned from Portland Police Bureau. But neighbors here did say they saw those two individuals drive up in a car. Hopefully, they are doing okay at this time. They said, you know, from the looks of it, at least they were able to drive themselves here, and then police met them here in this neighborhood. Allegedly, from what the neighbor said, they may have some family, some connection here, and that is why they came here with their car from where that scene happened, from when the shooting happened. And of course, just very recently getting that information confirmed from the Portland Police Bureau that that scene happened in the address Wright provided you a little ways away from here, the shooting from two federal officers. There have been neighbors here just discussing this as we got here. A lot of people quite upset. And of course, Portland Police Bureau urging calm. We'll come back to you guys, and we'll be here waiting and getting as much information as we can in the meantime.
Okay, Christina, thank you. The FBI has just released a tweet saying FBI Portland is investigating an agent-involved shooting that happened at approximately 2:15 near the 10,000 block of Main Street in Portland, involving Customs and Border Patrol agents, in which two individuals were wounded. This remains an active and ongoing investigation led by the FBI. Follow this thread for updates regarding the matter.
And as you can see with Christina and Jen, Portland police have that scene locked down at 146th and Burnside. They tell us they also have officers at that original shooting scene near 100th and Southeast Main. The police chief, Bob Day, has released a statement saying we are still in the early stages of this incident. We understand the heightened emotion and tension many are feeling in the wake of the shooting in Minneapolis, but I am asking the community to remain calm as we work to learn more. You are taking a live look once again at that scene near 146th and Burnside. Jennifer Singh is there.
Go ahead, Jen.
Yeah, again, we are at 148th and Burnside, again, the tail end of where the scene is closed off. I'll let you take another look.
Breaking news, come in.
Between 145th and 148th
Federal
East
agents
Burnside, the westbound
involved
lane,
in a shooting
is
in
closed
Portland.
off. And just to reiterate, this is not where we're told the shooting happened. This is where we're told the two people who were reportedly injured were found. Again, according to Portland
U.S.
Police,
Customs and Border
just
Protection.
before 2:30, officers received information that a man had been calling for help in this area, and they responded, found a male and a female with apparent gunshot wounds. Again, police and officers on scene worked to give people
This was
medical
not ICE.
aid during this incident before they were transferred to area hospitals. Again, their conditions right now are still unknown. And as you can tell, this is right at one of TriMet's MAX trains. That train is still running, as we have been seeing while we're out here. But again, we are still waiting on more information. Traffic is slow moving in all directions besides the closed lane. But again, neighbors here are urged to use caution in the area. So we will be sticking out here, of course, getting more information. Most of the neighbors are on the other side of where this is all blocked off, but this gives us a big view of what's going on here. Now, again, Deb, I will let you guys know that we still, again, do not have much information at this time. The FBI are investigating, and we'll be sure to keeping on top of things and letting you know as soon as we get any updates. But for now, I'll toss it back to you.
Okay, Jen, thank you.
All right, if you're just now joining us, we are reporting on a very active investigation right now. Federal agents have shot 2 people. This is a map from the Portland Police Bureau, and you can see the city of Portland in that upper left corner, and that small highlighted box is showing you what's zoomed out. All of this is east of 205. That red bubble on the left side of your screen is where this shooting took place at Southeast 102nd and Southeast Main. That other bullet, red dot on the right side is 146th and Burnside, where Jen and Christina are. That is where those 2 people who were shot called for help, and that's the scene you were seeing earlier with Christina and Jen. We are going to try to get some people to that original shooting scene. Portland police have that scene locked down as well.
We want to go back to Christina Giardinelli. Christina?
Yeah, I've just been out here talking to neighbors, trying to figure out, piece together exactly what happened. I'm hearing from other people as well that say that the 2 individuals who were wounded
Telegram for 86.
So this seems to be something that multiple alleged eyewitnesses are confirming at this point. But again, that is unconfirmed information from the Portland
So apparently they drove
from
the scene of the shooting to another location.
If anyone here at this scene knew who they were, knew what knows what their condition is right now, that's something that we're really looking into at this point. Find out how they're doing, as we have heard that they've been transported to the hospital.
This live stream just broke 400,000 views, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you so much.
As well as looking into the condition of these 2 individuals who came here wounded already. We're hearing
that's a record here
accounts again that they may have arrived here
at the Zero Dark Tony channel. Thank you.
Westbound this direction and coming over here to where the houses are. So we're just going to be looking into that and trying to find out here if anyone knows them and knows what the situation is. So we'll continue working on that and bring you the latest as soon as we have it. For now, back to you guys.
Okay, Christina, thank you.
They're
We
not
just
going to give
found out
the
word
agents
that
names. Stop it.
Portland City Hall. Our Thunvi Verma is there right now. There are demonstrators actually at City Hall at this moment.
Yeah, Thunvi. So we left there about 10 minutes ago. What happened in the interim?
They turned it off in the chambers.
So city councilors just adjourned their meeting. They were deciding something totally unrelated to the shooting, but because of the shooting, they decided to adjourn, and it was very emotional. Emotions were very high. If you look behind me, you can see most of them are still seated. A couple have gone up. It looked like a couple of them were tearing up. They felt like it was really inappropriate to discuss regular city things in light of this. And we are told by Council President just at the meeting that the 2 people who were shot are alive and that they're hoping that they make progress. Right now, we're going to try to talk to some city councilors, so I'm going to send it back to you guys, and hopefully we can come back on the air so you can hear from them as well. I'll send it back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Thunvi. Right now, we're just talking about the differences between Customs and Border Patrol versus ICE and what their 2 jobs are in our city.
Yeah, generally, Immigration and Customs Enforcement does immigration enforcement on the interior of the country. Customs and Border Protection are the agents that work the borders.
And we are going to keep on top of this story, and we are heading back to Minneapolis live. Another developing story that has been going on for some time. Speaking of regime change, we're just going to check in over here. These are the Iran protests. Over 300 cities in Iran, an internet blackout. Let's listen. And we'll go back to Minneapolis.
This evening across Iran, thousands responded to the call to take to the streets against the regime. This was Tehran tonight.
Whoa.
Internet access was curtailed.
Whoa.
So the pictures we've got are limited for now. So these videos are from the last 48 hours, and these protests in Iran are different this time. First of all, they're broader, happening in more places, and sometimes in towns you wouldn't expect.
Wow. This is in Tehran, Iran.
A viral moment does not a regime collapse make, but they're coming in thick and fast. Last night in Qaemieh, for example, a statue of General Qassem Soleimani destroyed. Symbols of the powerful Iranian Revolutionary Guard don't come more totemic. This act punishable by death. In Mashhad, the Islamic Republic flag taken down and shredded.
Wow.
Security forces chasing a protester were themselves targeted by the driver of a car and run over.
Oh, not on.
The regime has cracked down. 39 people have been killed, over 2,000 arrested, according to human rights groups. Those figures from before this evening's demonstrations, though. The leadership of Iran is in a bind here.
Wow.
Donald Trump has threatened to retaliate if there's the large-scale targeting of protesters. How far will security forces go to test that assertion? It has emboldened activists. This man renames a street in Tehran, for example, President Trump Street.
Oh my goodness.
This afternoon, before the demonstrations in Tehran, we spoke to people planning to attend on condition of anonymity.
We keep reminding ourselves that it's possible it may not succeed again. We must protect our morale so we aren't disappointed if it fails again. But you know, there are so many hopeful signs that are pushing people to go to the streets.
News of the regime's demise has been greatly exaggerated in the past, and it has plenty of practice snuffing out dissent. Reza Pahlavi is the son of the last monarch, deposed in the Islamic Revolution. He called for this evening's demonstrations from the US where he lives, and his name has been chanted in the streets. He is due to meet with Donald Trump in Mar-a-Lago next week. For some Iranians, he represents nostalgia for perceived better times. For others, the only available focal point for transition.
Wow, that is some very impressive footage that they no doubt had to sneak out of a place with an internet shutdown. Back to Minneapolis. Wow, that's pretty intense.
We want eyes off our streets.
Oh, that's a good one. That was a little loud. Brian says Trump haters have daddy issues. It's more than 50 people, so. Thank you so much, 86 GOP. Thank you for the $86 super chat. Thanks for the great coverage and smooth transitions. Well done. Well, you know, when we get the good tips like that, we got to go with it. Thank you so much, 86. All super chats are featured on the screen and read out loud by me. Thank you again. Like and subscribe, guys. Like and subscribe. I have a feeling we're going to be covering a lot more of those protests in Iran, because those are popping off. Very difficult for them to get footage from there due to the internet shutdown. Well, let's see. 430,000 views on this live stream. Thank you so much. Hit the like button, everybody. Everyone should see this. Subscribe to the channel. We'd love to have you in the chat. No matter what your opinions are, you will be heard here. You will not be banned. You will not be blocked. We want to hear from you. Left, right, center, blue, red, purple. We want you here. We are live in Minnesota for the ICE protests, and we're going to tap into some other markets here to see what's going on with other parts of the country in just a moment. Oh boy, did I just find something here. We're going to go back to the protests in just a second, but I think I found some gold here. This is former governor of Minnesota, Jesse the Body Ventura. This is Jesse Ventura making comments on the ICE shooting. Again, the former governor, Jesse Ventura, you got to watch this.
Or what would you say? No, I'm just saying, as a graduate of Roosevelt High School and as the former governor of Minnesota, I'm so proud of Roosevelt High School and how they stood up for what is supposed to be America and freedom. And freedom is not arresting people without warrants. We have a system here. It's called a Constitution. And we have a party, the Republicans, who don't seem to want to abide by the Constitution.
Jesse Ventura.
January 6th is a prime example of that. And now they're all free and they're in charge. You know what? Maybe it's time for Jesse. I only did one term. I'm owed a second.
Mr. Ventura, can you tell us, remind us, you went to school here?
I went to school here. I'm a 1969 graduate
Jesse Ventura.
of Minneapolis Roosevelt. I'm proud of them for what they did. They made me proud as an alumni. Go Teddies.
What are your thoughts? I know we're jumping in, probably doubling up on some of his questions, but what are some of your thoughts about what unfolded yesterday, and then after that, what you saw?
Well, I've told you already. We're a country of the Constitution. We have leadership now that has destroyed the Constitution. They don't follow it. They could care less about it. Am I right or wrong? I took an oath to defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I view after January 6th, The Republican Party is a domestic enemy to our Constitution.
Former governor of Minnesota,
I can't
Jesse
get any
Ventura.
bolder than that, can I?
And you obviously saw the video that the student shot outside here, and that obviously elicited a lot of emotions for
Wow.
you. Just watching
What do you mean
that,
the student
This
shot?
is
there were some
amazing.
students that shot the video of the chaos here yesterday. It was
No, I
nice.
didn't even
Oh,
see
you didn't
it.
see it? Okay, I thought
I
you
didn't
did.
see it.
Okay, okay.
The only thing I've seen is the murder.
So talk about, you were a student here. When did you graduate?
1969.
Have you been back here? Talk about that. Is this like first time back?
No. Came back to homecoming 2 years ago. No. I'm a proud graduate. I held 3 school records in swimming, 2 District 17 records. Our football team was undefeated. We won. Back then there were no playoffs. We played St. Paul Central for the Twin City Championship and defeated them, I think it was 21-6. And we did that at the old brick house, if you remember that, the old University of Minnesota. That's
I don't
where they
think
used to
anybody
play the
remembers
Twin
that,
City
Jesse.
Championship game. There weren't playoffs then.
Dave Winfield was on that Central team, wasn't he?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. We beat Dave Winfield and Central.
Just to be abundantly clear about what you're doing, what you wanted to do at the school here today.
I just came here today to show my support as a graduate
This
of
is
Roosevelt
Jesse
and
Ventura.
tell them how proud I was of what
Former
they
governor, former professional wrestler, and more importantly, former Navy SEAL.
did of keeping ICE off of this campus.
I've got 40,000 gallons of potable water in Mexico.
This is a place of learning, and you learn things like the Constitution. You learn about warrants. You learn about things of that nature, and what we're getting right now is violating all that, what kids are being taught. You want to know something? I'll give you a quote. We're a third world country now. You want to know why? I'm an expert. I've been to them. I spent 17 months in Southeast Asia while the draft dodger was playing golf, right? You know how I know we're a third world country? Because in third world countries, they have the military doing their police work in the cities when you walk around. I was in the Philippines the day Ferdinand Marcos declared martial law and went under dictatorship. We went from nobody to a guy with a machine gun on every corner. That's what happens in a dictatorship. In comes the military. That's what's happening here.
Former Governor Jesse Ventura checking in.
People better wake up to it. You want to read something?
Oh, this is
then
gold.
read your history of Germany and start comparing the tactics of what happened in 1930s Germany to what's happening here. Read history. You'll learn from history. And
Read
this
history.
is nothing new.
You learn from history.
This is all repeated. This is a game plan, it looks like to me, you know, of what's going on here. How dare Minnesota, we'll take care of ourselves. We don't need federal troops coming in here without warrants.
Some people have said this undermines local law enforcement.
It undermines the entire Constitution. The military cannot be turned loose unless it's a national emergency.
It's Jesse Ventura.
They're going to tell me this is a national emergency?
I don't know.
Message for Trump and or message for Governor Walz?
Who was that? You mean the draft-dodging coward? I don't call him by name. He's the draft-dodging coward who, when it was his time to serve his country, he did what all rich white boys did.
Oh, boy.
I wasn't a rich white boy. I grew up in South Minneapolis.
I grew up in South Minneapolis.
Most of me and all my friends are Vietnam veterans. We had to go.
Vietnam.
But the rich white boys never had to go, did they?
Probably not.
And he didn't have to go, did he? And yet he's going to tell me what courage is?
Are you supporting Governor Walz and Mayor Frey the way they've been outspoken towards?
Absolutely. Good for them and good for these people that stood up. They're teaching their students something, that we are a country, that we have to be a country of law and a country of the Constitution. They're all forgetting about
And
the
a country of the Constitution.
Constitution of the United States of America. We don't even have it anymore. After January 6th, are you kidding me? and then they all get turned loose, and now they're in charge. I gave up on this country when this guy I haven't even watched the news since last November. I stumbled onto this, and now look what you've done to me.
Well, thank you for stopping. We appreciate it.
Here I was leading a nice, quiet life, and now you've injected me back in here.
We're watching this
again.
again.
Make me the governor of Minnesota again.
And you seem fired up and motivated.
People just and they haven't seen the beginning.
Needs to
We're watching this again.
clean up what the Democrats and Republicans constantly wreck. And you notice I lump them together. You know, I should use my old name for them, the Democrips and the Republicans, which my apologies.
The Democrips and the Republicans.
Apologies to the Crips and Bloods for using their name in that way.
And Governor, would you like to say anything about yesterday, what happened, a tragic situation?
Yeah, that's...
Anytime you have the loss of life that needlessly happens, that's tragedy. And what occurred yesterday did not have to happen. There is no way. I've seen the tape of it, and who is this, the governor of South Dakota? Has she ever met a person of color? Do they have any in South Dakota?
That's Patel. Let me tell him.
Thank you for stopping. Appreciate it.
You know what I'm talking about on that, right?
Thank you.
Wow. That was amazing. That was incredible. You can't get any better than that. We're going to watch that again in a little while. I'm Jesse Ventura, Navy SEAL. Wow. Amazing. Didn't see that one coming, huh? Me neither.
If we don't get no justice, then they don't get no peace. Then they don't get no peace. If we don't get no justice, then they don't get no peace. If we don't get no justice, then they don't get no peace.
All right, so right now we're going to go back to this story on the federal agent shooting 2 in Portland. Let's hit it. So this is the scene of the shooting from Portland, getting some live feeds here. We're just a scooch behind. Hit that like button, guys. I appreciate it. And we're going to watch Jesse Ventura again in just a moment. Comments from the former governor of Minnesota. getting on that live coverage here from
My
Portland.
message to people in the community here is that you have to fight back. We have to stand up against what is going on right
Let me
now.
get the
These are our
screen right.
constitutional rights and everything that we stand for as
There we go.
people who believe in rights for other humans. All of that is being threatened right now. This is violence that we've seen coming up for years. Police violence is not a new situation. Law enforcement violence is not new. People have been speaking up about this in Portland for a long time, and so we need people to show up and to make your rage heard, because we can't just sit at home being upset about this. You have to show up and show your rage, because this violence will continue unless we do something about it.
All right, Kimmy, thank you. And again, we are right across the street from the scene. You can see Portland police are on scene. There's a large police presence. But again, this is not Portland police who are investigating or involved in the shooting. But that's all we know. We are still waiting for more information. And I'll send it back to you, Deb.
Okay, Jen. Thank you so much. We want to show you a tweet that went up earlier this afternoon. It has since been deleted, but it is from Portland FBI office, and it says FBI Portland is investigating an agent-involved shooting
Deleted?
that happened at approximately
Jan the Panda Treasure's coming in hot.
the 10,000 block of Main Street in Portland, involving Customs and Border Patrol agents, in which 2 individuals were wounded. It remains active and ongoing investigation led by the FBI. Follow this
There
thread
we
for
go.
updates regarding the matter.
Thank you
but
so
that
much.
tweet has since been
$10. I am so proud to be part of this channel. I'm so proud of Tony. He's rocking it. Like and subscribe. Thank you so much, Janda Panda Treasures.
We saw a number of unmarked police cars pull in and go under that awning. So
We
walk us through
appreciate
the
you a
scene
lot.
behind you and what those officers are doing.
Janda
Yeah, I want to
Panda
make clear that this is
Treasures with
the
the super
clinic
chat.
right over
Thank
here.
you.
There are several buildings. This is building 3 right here. We actually spoke to a couple who was being seen at this hospital, and they're being told that they were allowed to go inside even though this scene is happening outside of the hospital, and that people are being escorted. Patients are being escorted in and out of the hospital. And then just a few feet down, this is where you see the awning right there. Then you see that truck.
This is Tommy Wakamatsu
It's a black truck
from the Portland
from the FBI, because I did see several
AATU,
FBI
ABC.
agents around that.
That's not his
On
name,
the other
but
side of that truck is
it
where
could be.
a car is at, and we've been watching that car for the last few minutes, and just sitting there with 2 doors open, both the driver's side and the passenger side, and then there's
So as
yellow
you can
tape
see,
around it. But
an investigation
interesting
going.
is that
Thank you so much for subscribing. Like, subscribe, and share. Of course, I have one of those.
Because of that truck, there is red tape, and typically that red tape is sort of a zone where only certain officers.
So
could,
FBI
go
investigating
past that,
on the
as
ground
I've
in
been covering
Portland.
So many different kinds of shootings involving officers. This time involving federal agents, but that
And
is
we're
the
going to
scene
get
right
back
over
to the
here,
streets
just
of
on the
Minneapolis.
outside
That is
of
the
that,
scene there in
part of the
Portland.
clinic. Again, a lot
Federal
of
agents
people
shot
coming
2
here right
people
now,
in
a lot of
Portland. FBI now
spectators,
investigating.
people wanting to know exactly what happened. I should also mention that the patients that I spoke to came out.
Some people got to get some of that act right. You know what I mean? Some of that act right. Live back in Minneapolis, we will be tracking that story right here live. All right, something I am incorporating now. We're going to go live to New York, and we are hitting up TikTok, Rafa, New York. And right here, we have some live footage from the scene of the protests in New York. We're going to start using TikTok a little more.
Mira nada más. Mi padre. Uno de reverso. Mi padre.
Live in New York.
If you're a piece of shit, get the fuck out of New York City. No spitting. If you're a piece of shit, fuck you. Spitting is fucking animalistic. I fucking hate getting spit on. That guy spit on. I like Zionist rallies. I don't play that shit. He's calm down. Hopefully we can beat his ass later.
Thank you.
I got a picture of the girl who's Spanish.
I got many pictures. You want me to send it to you?
¿Qué pasó?
Yo lo muteaba porque me da miedo.
¿No se va a poner interesante?
No, ya.
¿Sí? ¿Está bien?
Ya estoy así.
A mí me cancelaron los regalos nada más.
A mí también.
Sí, mira.
Por ahí tengan la cuenta, amigos, por ahí confirmen.
¿Cómo vas a estar hablando si no? Oh my God, este hombre.
Se escucha por ahí.
Acoso sexual. Esta se ve.
So that is Rafa live in New York. Another ICE rally.
Folks, we're marching slowly on purpose so the rest of the march can catch up with us. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. And we are safest when we are together.
Abrázalo, salúdalo, dile que eres su fans. Mira, el cocinero se salió. Saludos, primos, saludos. Hasta el cocinero se salió, mira.
For those who didn't see it earlier, we have some breaking news today. Some literal internet gold. Former governor of Minnesota, Jesse Ventura. This is Jesse the Body Ventura, the former professional wrestler, former Navy SEAL. And we're going to listen to this again because this is classic.
Chris, did it make you feel better to have that
Stop spamming the
conversation?
chat.
What would you say?
No, I'm just saying, as a graduate of Roosevelt High School and as the former governor of Minnesota, I'm so proud of Roosevelt High School and how they stood up for what is supposed to be America and freedom.
Please.
And freedom
Totally
is
different
not
topic.
arresting people without warrants. We have a system here. It's called a Constitution. And we have a party, the Republicans, who don't seem to want to abide by the Constitution.
Jesse Ventura.
January 6th is a prime example of that. And now they're all free and they're in charge. You know what? Maybe it's time for Jesse. I only did one term. I'm owed a second.
Stupid.
Mr. Ventura, can you tell us, remind us, you went to school here?
I went to school here. I'm a 1969 graduate of Minneapolis Roosevelt. I'm proud of them for what they did. They made me proud as an alumni. Go Teddies.
Oh my, he almost got teary.
What are your thoughts? I know we're jumping in, probably doubling up on some of his questions, but what are some of your thoughts about
Jesse Ventura?
And then after that, what you saw?
Well, I've told you already. We're a country of the Constitution. We have leadership now that has destroyed the Constitution. They don't follow it. They could care less about it. Am I right or wrong? I took an oath to defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I view after January 6th, the Republican Party is a domestic enemy to our Constitution.
Wow.
I can't get any bolder than that, can I?
Jesse Ventura.
And you obviously saw the video that the student shot outside here, and that obviously elicited a lot of emotions for you. Just watching
What do you mean
that,
the student shot
there were some
outside?
students that shot the video of the chaos here yesterday. It was
No, I
nice.
didn't even
Oh,
see
you didn't
it.
see it? Okay, I thought
I
you
didn't
did.
see it.
Okay, okay.
The only thing I've seen is the murder.
So talk about, you were a student here. When did you graduate? In
1969.
Have you been back here? Talk about that. Is this like the first time back?
No. Came back to homecoming 2 years ago. No.
I put on the tuxedo.
I'm a proud graduate. I held 3 school records in swimming, 2 District 17 records. Our football team was undefeated. We won. Back then there were no playoffs. We played St. Paul Central for the Twin City Championship and defeated them, I think it was 21-6. And we did that at the old brick house, if you remember that, the old University of Minnesota. That's where they used to play the Twin City Championship game. There weren't playoffs then.
This video right here, this is going to go viral. I already see clips of it on TikTok.
Central.
I know he lived in
Yep.
Mexico.
Yep. We beat
Mexico.
Dave Winfield and Central.
Just to be abundantly
Have you
clear
ever
about
had
what
a
you're doing,
foreign
what you wanted to do
tortilla?
at the school here today.
I just came here today to show my support as a graduate of Roosevelt and tell them how proud
Thank
I
you.
was of what
Appreciate
they
it.
did of
Don't touch
keeping
the ears
ICE off
or
of
the
this
tail.
campus. This is a place of learning, and you learn things like the Constitution. You learn about warrants. You learn about things of that nature. And what we're getting right now is violating all that, what kids are being taught. You want to know something? I'll give you a quote.
Uh-oh.
We're a third world country now. You want to know why? I'm an expert. I've been to them. I spent 17 months in Southeast Asia while the draft dodger was
in the
playing
Philippines.
golf. Right? You know how I know we're a third world country? Because in third world countries, they have the military doing their police work in the cities when you walk around. I was in the Philippines the day Ferdinand Marcos declared martial law and went under dictatorship. We went from nobody to a guy with a machine gun on every corner.
That's
what
correct.
happens in a dictatorship. In
Jesse
comes the
Ventura.
military. That's what's happening here. And people better wake up to it. You want to read something? Then read your history of Germany and start comparing the tactics of what happened in 1930s Germany to what's happening here.
What's up, Beck?
Read history. You learn from history. And this is nothing new. This is all repeated. This is a game plan, it looks like to me, you know, of what's going on here. How dare Minnesota, we'll take care of ourselves. We don't need federal troops coming in here without warrants.
Some people have said this undermines local law enforcement.
It undermines the entire Constitution. The military cannot be turned loose unless it's a national emergency. They're going to tell me this is a national emergency.
Message for Trump and or message for Governor
He
Walz.
self-deported to Mexico. He lived
Who
in
was that?
Mexico.
You mean the
Just, you know.
draft-dodging coward? I don't call him by name. He's the draft-dodging coward who, when it was his time to serve his country, he did what all rich white boys did. I wasn't a rich white boy. I grew up in South Minneapolis. Most of me and all my friends are Vietnam veterans. We had to go. But the rich white boys never had to go, did they?
Well, maybe not.
And he didn't have to go, did he? And yet he's going to tell me what courage is?
Are you supporting Governor Walz and Mayor Frey the way they've been outspoken towards?
Absolutely. Good for them and good for these people that stood up. They're teaching their students something, that we are a country, that we have to be a country of law and a country of the Constitution. They're all forgetting about the Constitution of the United States of America. We don't even have it anymore. After January 6th, are you kidding me? And then they all get turned loose, and now they're in charge? I gave up on this country when this guy got... I haven't even watched the news since last November. I stumbled onto this, and now look what you've done to me.
Well, thank you for stopping. I appreciate it.
Here I was leading a nice, quiet life, and now you've injected me back in here, and probably going to make me the governor of Minnesota again.
And you seem fired up and motivated.
Because somebody needs to clean up what the Democrats and Republicans constantly wreck. And you notice I lump them together. You know, I should use my old name for them, the Democrips and the Republicans, which my apologies to the Crips and Bloods for using their name in that way.
And Governor, would you like to say anything about yesterday, what happened, a tragic situation?
Yeah,
any time you have the loss of life that needlessly happens, that's tragedy. And what occurred yesterday did not have to happen. There is no way. I've seen the tape of it, and who is this, the governor of South Dakota?
And for those of you who don't know, this is Jesse Ventura, the former governor of Minnesota, also former professional wrestler. Also, you could see from his hat, his SEAL team hat, a former Navy SEAL. Because as we know, you do not wear this stuff unless you was one of them.
Has she ever met a person of color? Do they have any in South Dakota?
Thank you for
stopping by, Jesse. We're going to get back to the protest live from Minnesota. We'll push it a little bit here.
Murderous pig, ICE agent, federal agent, CBP agent off our streets now. Is that right? We want them off our street. Is that right? Now, when I say who are the real terrorists, y'all are going to say ICE. So who are the real terrorists? 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 No ICE, no KKK, no fascist USA. We say no ICE, no KKK, no fascist USA. We say no ICE, no KKK, no fascist USA. We say no ICE, no KKK, no fascist USA. We say no ICE, no KKK, no fascist.
Once it came in with the marching drum, I was done. That's a good one.
ICE out now! Louder! Get louder! Make them hear you! Get louder! Get louder! Get louder! Get ICE out now! 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 We said only the people can fix this. Going back all the way to slavery, to the labor movement, general strikes are possible, and they bring this system to its knees. So we're going to stay in the streets, we're going to fight, but right now I want you to get home safe, but join us on January 20th, build go towards that. Shut it down. We need a general strike. All right. Ice out now.
All right, we're going to wait for the next speaker. But in the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to go to some AP coverage earlier, some confrontations between protesters and federal agents. Let's go. Some people hit by the tear gas. And this is a live stream. I can't bump it forward, but we're going to go back to Minneapolis live from Minneapolis.
Get home safe. Get home safe.
I'm your huckleberry.
Wow. They just keep going with this one. Let's check the temperature in here again. Put a 1 in the chat if you are pro-Trump. Put a 2 in the chat if you are anti-Trump. All right, a 1 in the chat if you're pro-Trump. A 2 in the chat if you are anti-Trump. Let's get it cooking. We want to hear from everybody. Let's go. And we want to hear everybody's voice here. Don't care what side you're on. We want to hear from you. So thank you for being in the chat, everybody. And by the way, oof, they're loud. But we have from Washington, D.C., with the same signs as in Minneapolis.
Eating food day along with my family, started working with lawyers, aid centers, and many other support organizations.
Washington, D.C. protests.
They gave me a lot of strength to keep fighting because I knew the tears my mother, sister, and daughter were shedding. From the moment I arrived at the place, I felt vulnerable to all the mistreatment from the guard, the discrimination, the poor food, and everything else that encompassed the detention center. There were different lawyers I paid for, consultation only for them to reject my case because they didn't believe that they can get me out. And then on December 22nd,
Don't point the microphone towards the fucking speakers.
2025, my great liberation. It's incredible to believe, but we managed to be together for the holidays. Christmas and New Year. I was able to be reunited with my daughter and family. I owe all this to God in greater detail, but I don't have the time. Today I feel happy, although not completely free yet. I still have to keep fighting because ICE is still involved. And I will have to continue fighting here outside to be able to stay in the country with my loved ones. Thank you so much to everyone who made this possible. Thank you. May God bless you. I apologize for choking up reading the statement. I don't know him too well personally, but when he came home, we talked for a little bit, and I know some of the more detailed stories of the detention. It was a rough spot for him and all the other people involved there. But one day we will get ICE off these streets.
Make some noise for Cameron! And I just want to highlight Cameron's story real quick. She's a statement from the Woodner Tenants Union. What we see every day from these ICE agents is an attack on our communities. And when our communities are under attack, what are these politicians doing? They're doing nothing. No, exactly, they're doing nothing. And they're making these pithy statements. They're instructing the police officers in our cities to just work with these terrorists, work with these ICE agents. It's disgusting. Shame. So instead, the people have to stand up. The people have to lead. These politicians aren't leading. The people lead themselves. Is that right? That's right. And so, when our neighbors are under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that! Our neighbors are under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that! Our neighbors are under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that! Our neighbors are under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that! And what do we do? Stand up like that! And what do we do? Stand up like that!
All right, thank you so much again, Jan Dependent Treasures with the super chat. $1.99. Go home, melt some ice in your cocktails. Number one.
And what do we do?
Thank you again, Janda.
Stand up like that! And what do we do? Stand up like that! Up with liberation, down with deportations. Up with liberation, down with deportation. Up with liberation, down with deportation. I said up with liberation. Up with liberation! Down with deportation! I said up with liberation! Down with deportation! I said up with liberation! Down with deportation! I need y'all to get louder. We're taking these streets. All right, are y'all ready to march?
Hey, this channel just hit 26,000 subscribers. We are almost at 500,000 views. Thank you so much. We're going to keep it going for you. Thank you. Thank you and welcome new subscribers. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe. Hit that subscribe. Hit the like.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Just why not?
Who streets? I said who streets? 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 No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off
Tracy Chapman's looking rough.
our streets. No justice, no peace.
You're gonna America.
Eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice.
They have rhythm.
No peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want eyes off our streets. No justice, no peace.
You can see the difference with Minneapolis and DC. I would just like to know why they're the same signs that are in Minneapolis and Washington, D.C. Just a weird question. Probably nothing.
United, we'll
united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. I said the people united will never be defeated. The people united will never
Sounds better with the impression.
El pueblo unidos, amaste vencidos.
Okay, so there's DC, and let's go back to Minneapolis. Let's just check the pulse here. All right, they have bullhorns, they have everything. It's a little covers, a little more low key though. A little more low key in Minnesota. This is live from Minnesota. Much different vibe here. Oof, let's go back. I like the loud one.
El pueblo unidos, amaste vencidos. El pueblo unidos, amaste vencidos. El pueblo
Just for those who have just checked in, I have something special for you. This is, and I'm going to play this 30 times when I get off of here. So you're going to cut a couple with me. This is former Governor Jesse Ventura making a statement about Minnesota. He is the former governor of Minnesota, also a former Navy SEAL, also a former professional wrestler. Imagine that. It was the CIA.
Chris, did it make you feel better to have that conversation, or what would you say?
No, I'm just
Jesse
saying
Ventura.
as a graduate of Roosevelt High School and as the former governor of Minnesota,
I can't get enough of this.
I'm so proud of Roosevelt High School and how they stood up for what is supposed to be America and freedom. And freedom is not arresting people without warrants. We have a system here. It's called a constitution. And we have a party, the Republicans,
Jesse the body
who don't
himself.
seem to want to abide by the Constitution. January 6th is a prime example of that. And now they're all free and they're in charge. You know what? Maybe it's time for Jesse. I only did one term. I'm owed a second.
Mr. Ventura, can you tell us, remind us, you went to school here?
I went to school here. I'm a 1969 graduate of Minneapolis Roosevelt. I'm proud of them for what they did. They made me proud as an alumni.
Bro.
Go Teddies.
What are your thoughts? I know we're jumping in, probably doubling up on some of his questions, but what are some of your thoughts about what unfolded yesterday, and then after that, what you saw?
Well, I've told you already. We're a country of the Constitution. We have leadership now that has destroyed the Constitution. They don't follow it. They could care less about it.
We got
Am I right or wrong?
Sorry.
I took an oath to defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I view after January 6th, the Republican Party is a domestic enemy to our Constitution. I can't get any bolder than that, can I?
And you obviously saw the video that the student shot outside here, and that obviously elicited a lot of emotions for you. Just watching
What do you mean
that,
the student shot
there were some
outside?
students who shot the video of the chaos here yesterday.
No,
It was
I
nice.
didn't even see
Oh, you
it.
didn't see it? Okay, I thought
I
you
didn't
did.
see it.
Okay, okay.
The only thing I've seen is the murder.
So talk about, you were a student here. When did you graduate?
1969.
Have you been back here? Talk about that. Is this like first time back?
No. Came back to homecoming 2 years ago. No. I'm a proud graduate. I held 3 school records in swimming, 2 District 17 records. Our football team was undefeated.
Oh boy, he's talking.
We won
talk about
back then.
high
There
school
were no
football.
playoffs. We played St. Paul Central for the Twin City Championship and defeated them. I think it was 21-6. And we did that at the old brick house, if you remember that, the old University of Minnesota.
Everybody remembers
That's where they
former governor of Minnesota, Jesse the Body Ventura, from his wrestling days, former professional wrestler, former Navy SEAL. Getting some comments from him right now. This video of him doing this is going to go absolutely viral.
to play the Twin City Championship game. There weren't playoffs then.
Dave Winfield was on that Central team, wasn't he?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. We beat Dave Winfield.
We
Central.
beat Dave
Peter, let me be
Winfield.
clear about what you're doing, what you wanted to do.
Dave Winfield has a Pontiac dealership now.
Yeah, at the school here today?
I just came here today to show my support as a graduate of Roosevelt and tell them how proud I was of what they did of keeping ICE off of this campus. This is a place of learning, and you learn things like the Constitution. You learn about warrants. You learn about things of that nature, and what we're getting right now is violating all that, what kids are being taught. You want to know something?
Yes.
I'll give you a quote.
Please do.
We're a third world country now. You want to know why?
Why?
I'm an expert. I've been to them. I spent 17 months in Southeast Asia while the draft dodger was playing golf, right? You know how I know?
Who do you guys think he means by the draft dodger? Who do you think he means?
We're a third world country because in third world countries, they have the military doing their police work in the cities when you walk around. I was in the Philippines the day Ferdinand Marcos declared martial law, and
I was in the Philippines the day Ferdinand Marcos declared martial law in the CIA.
went under dictatorship. We went from nobody to a guy with a machine gun on every corner. That's what happens in a dictatorship. In comes the military. That's what's happening here. And people better wake up to it. You want to read something? Then read your history of Germany and start comparing the tactics of what happened in 1930s Germany to what's happening here. Read history. You learn from history. And this is nothing new. This is all repeated. This is a
you better goddamn do it.
This is a game plan, it looks like to me, you know, of what's going on here. How dare Minnesota? We'll take care of ourselves. We don't need federal troops coming in here with.
He doesn't like any other government, by the way. Okay, he doesn't like any other government.
Warrants.
Some people have said this undermines local law enforcement.
It undermines the entire Constitution. The military cannot be turned loose unless it's a national emergency. They're going to tell me this is a national emergency?
Minnesota doesn't need any help.
Message for Trump and or message for Governor Walz?
Hit that like button if you're all about that Jesse Ventura coverage.
You mean the draft dodging coward?
Right. Sure.
I don't call him by name. He's the draft dodging coward who, when it was his time to serve his country, he did what all rich white boys did. I wasn't a rich white boy. I grew up in South Minneapolis. Most of me and all my friends are Vietnam veterans. We had to go. But the rich white boys never had to go, did they?
Did they? I don't know.
He didn't have to go.
I wasn't there.
And yet he's going to tell me what courage is?
Vietnam.
Are you supporting Governor Walz and Mayor Fry the way they've been outspoken towards?
Absolutely. Good for them and good for these people that stood up. They're teaching their students something, that we are a country, that we have to be a country of law and a country of the Constitution.
The Constitution?
Getting about the Constitution of the United States of America. We don't even have it anymore. After January 6th, are you kidding me? And then they all get turned loose, and now they're in charge? I gave up on this country when this guy got... I haven't even watched the news since last November.
Jesse, you're going to do it for me. You're going to turn it over the top.
I stumbled onto this, and now look what you've done to me.
We just hit 500,000 views on this live stream with Jesse Ventura. Thank you.
Thank you for stopping. I appreciate it.
Here I was leading a nice, quiet life, and now you've injected me.
We just hit 500,000 views. Thank you so much.
Back in here and probably going to make me the governor of
500,000 views on this live stream, guys. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Again.
And you seem fired up and motivated.
Because somebody needs to clean up what the Democrats and Republicans constantly wreck. And you notice I lump them together.
Yes.
You know, I should use my old name
Hello.
for them, the Democrips and the Republicans, which my apologies to the Crips and Bloods for using their name in that way.
And Governor, would you like to say anything about yesterday, what happened, a tragic situation?
Yeah, that's
Anytime you have the loss of life,
I knew I could count on Jesse.
needlessly happens, that's tragedy. And what occurred yesterday did not have to happen. There is no way. I've seen the tape of it, and who is this, the governor of South Dakota? Has she ever met a person of color? Do they have any in South Dakota?
good. Thank you for stopping. Appreciate it.
Thank you. You know what I'm talking about on that, right?
Jesse the Body Ventura. And ladies and gentlemen, a special announcement here real quick. We just hit 500,000 views on this live stream. So thank you so much. Let's get back to it.
Make some noise. Money for jobs and education, not for ICE and deportation. Money for jobs and education, not for ICE and deportation. Money for jobs and education, not for ICE and deportation. Money for jobs and education, not for ICE and deportation. Money for jobs and education, not for ICE and deportation. Money for jobs and education, not for ICE and deportation. Money for jobs and education, not for ICE and deportation. Money for
Thanks,
jobs
Leslie.
and education, not for ICE and deportation. Up with liberation, down, down with occupation.
I know, I probably do yap too much. Huh?
Liberation, down, down with deportation. Up with liberation, down, down with deportation. Up with liberation, down, down with deportation. Up with liberation, down, down with deportation.
And I am going to be covering these protests over the next few days. Listen, everybody, like and subscribe. I have been on for over 5 hours, but we hit over 500,000 views, 500,000 views. That is a record here at the Zero Dark Tony channel. Wow, what a great day. We got to 26,000 subs. I appreciate everybody so much for coming out and joining me today. Make sure you hit those notification bells. We do have a lot going on Rumble. You can catch me on X, on Instagram. And if you have not hit that subscribe button, I would appreciate it if you would. Share this out, hit that save, and don't forget about those notifications. Put them on all right? Because all notifications mean you get all my videos. We have a great community here. We'd love to have you join us. Thank you, mods. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you, everybody, for your support. And we hit it out of the park today. What can I tell you? I thank you so much for being here. Remember, truth is a moving target, and I will see you on the next one. Thank you. That's the wrong one. Truth is a moving target, and I will see you on the next one. Go!